Alright everybody, welcome back to Brigandine Grand Edition. Historical Conquest. I'm playing this tonight because I've been having a blast with this, and I just figure maybe we'll do this after some Brigandine streams, or if I got some more time, we'll go ahead and do this too, you know, have some more fun with that, because, you know, I'd like to have more time to play Brigandine. And since you're all here, still, half of you probably are. I don't know how many people are still here, but we are going to play some more of this because it's fun, wholesome, and yeah, that's why. I'm gonna get away from the TV a little bit. I think there might be a bit of an echo there, but this is where we're at. As far as the game is concerned, and yeah, that's where we're at. So, we'll see what they do. I don't know what they're going to do, but we might see a loss of one of the countries. Leonia might go down. They just took an assault over here. They put up some stuff like that. That doesn't look very good. Leonia might go down today. Probably going to try putting up some of this Historical Conquest on YouTube, so you get to see some of this too. It's just that there's so much content for this that you know, sometime might get skipped. But for Twitch, everybody does get to see it here, so, you know. I wonder if I should do some YouTube exclusives. Maybe I should do this for YouTube, maybe. I don't know. Caerleon did burn up some mana there. We'll see what they do. Caerleon's going against Zenas. I don't know if that's the best call, but this is what we got. This is what we got. I don't know if they'll get a win on this. It's okay, I'll eat them all. That hurts. Have you met Mr. Scythe? I have met Mr. Scythe. Mr. Scythe is very dangerous and very naughty. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Carrot, more Grand Edition. Coming to you live from Veracity Trigger and nowhere else. You're only really going to see Grand Edition Brigandine content on my channel. You're going to see it on here a lot. We're going to have it here a lot. So if you are a brig, I was gonna say big Brigandine fan, but now I messed it up. If you are a gigantic Brigandine fan, it doesn't mean you're huge, although you could be a giant, and that's okay. I like giants. But this mage does not like giants, because you see he's just throwing rocks right on his own giant. He don't care. Pliskin took a massive hit. Wow. Mr. Goldark. Oh boy. Yikes. You're gonna get to see a lot of Brigandine content, essentially that's what I'm saying. Camden just don't care. Camden just don't care. You approve? Why, thank you. I kind of approve myself. Whoop, Sarah's gonna go out and drop rocks too. Oh no, you put the angel right in front. You're gonna nuke your own angel? That's unbelievable. Well, I don't know if she'll do it now. I don't know if she'll do it now. I don't see it. There is a stoned dragon right there. Gallo versus a stone dragon. Who comes out on top, I wonder? I think it is going to be Gallo. Turn 3. What the hell are you doing, Dinadan? You just walked right out there. Quite surprising. Mr. Goldark. Going for that little mooch there. Pliskin took a hit. Ghoul on ghoul action here. I wonder who will win. We are going to see a Jean Grey battle, maybe, I don't know. Flame Spell and Dinadan? Can that ever be good? Probably not. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think Sierra's gonna have to move out. I think she's gonna have to move out. Oh my gosh, double stone. A double stone. Oh my gosh, wow. That's quite powerful right there. Plus this. Plus this, Pliskin. Jake, where you at, bro? Not looking too hot, man. Okay, that's better than Dimension. I thought she was going to try to Dimension that rock right there. And you're going to sit with the Giants? You're not even going to help out? What was the purpose of all that, man? You wasted our time. The Giant could go smack a turkey. If only you would just try and surround. Just try it out. See if it works. I don't know if we can get a win with Dinadan here. And the Protect spell on the wrong character, who absolutely doesn't need it at all. I gotta try to get a win for Caerleon here. I'm very confused as to how that's even gonna happen. They keep putting themselves in the most ridiculous situations. Turn 4, still. Really? Gonna go after Jean Grey after all that. After all that. Dude, what the hell are you doing? You're down to 200 hit points. Who's gonna save your butt? Brigandine. Wow, Camden's gonna just get away with murder here. Totally murder. Whoa, Mr. Goldark. Going down. Going down. That was stupid, Brigandine. That was really stupid. You're at 200 hit points. Nobody can save you, bro. That's it. That is it. Caerleon's got to run. They have to run. I already lost Mr. Goldark. A good stone golem. Just gone. No reason for it. Brigandine could have saved somebody right there. And gave him all of his monsters. Wow. Could have done a cleanse on him. Could have... Oh, this is like the worst battle ever. Caerleon literally just gave them all their stuff and died and walked away. And a foul cry. Caerleon totally mooked this one up very badly. Oh, this is such a disappointment. This is such a disappointment to watch. I could have done so much more, Brigandine and his team. They wouldn't have totally messed this up. Completely screwed this up. Goes up front, throws a bolt on Drist without cleansing or healing himself or anybody, and just gets smoked. This does absolutely nothing. She's going to run. Shas is going to sit there, get pounded on for a while. Total waste. Giant's not attacking. Like, the... I'm having about as much luck as I did in that last battle I just played. But I can't do squat about it. Iscalio got a heck of a boon here, I have to say. They really did. Caerleon could have actually played smart, and we could have maybe gotten the win, but they did not play smart at all. Now I get to fight for turn 5 and 6 for whatever monsters are left with Caerleon. That's all I get to do. There won't be hardly anything left. I get to fight for one monster. I get to fight for one monster. Pliskin might die too. Well, wouldn't have done much anyways. Yep, that was very foolish. That was very stupid. Brigandine, you played that terribly. You lost all your best monsters right there. Gave Iscalio a hell of a break. Level 14 Pliskin survives. Mr. Goldark is dead. Dead and gone. Dead and gone. Jake, you survived, but Mr. Goldark is now in the mortuary with the stone golem, and Caerleon took a severe loss. It was a terrible fight. It was one of the worst fights I have ever witnessed. one of the absolute worst fights I've ever witnessed. Well, at least Caerleon won't be trying that stupid stuff again. At least not for a while. Lost 2 good leaders out of it, too. Okay, Escalio got a good win there. All right, Escalio's moving in. That was it. No more battles. Fortunately, there could have been a final battle with Leonia, but nothing happened there, so not quite yet. We might see it though. Might see it tonight. I'm gonna be hanging around here tonight, so you might get to see a country get totally canned. I'm thinking it might be Leonia first. Leonia was like near at the top, and then they just totally lost it all. They had half the world, and now they're down to 1 castle and barely surviving. This is quite epic. Total complete change of power. Escalio is down to 3 castles, getting close to 2. Turned their entire luck around. Caerleon just did a horrible, horrible battle, which is going to make Caerleon lose a couple of things. They might even lose Orkney because of it, because they lost 2 big knights. Because Dinadan decided to go on the offense when he's at 200 hit points. He could have healed himself and did not, which I'm very, very shocked and surprised. Usually they try to heal themselves when they're down to 200 hit points. He did not do anything like that and got killed off immediately for it. And he could have healed. He could have cleansed. He could have healed. He could have backed off a little bit. Man, he got ballsy. He got super ballsy. That was insane. Dragonfire. Yeah, maybe that'll happen to Caerleon now. Because they could hold with 3, you know? They could do that, but now they're... I don't know what they're going to do with their units here, because they've got... You know, they got one knight there, they got their 2 dead leaders here. I don't know what else they have. They got 10 knights total, so that's just enough for 3 armies, essentially. Leonia got kicked back here. I think Escalio can probably hold them off here. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 places to hold out. Yeah, I was just playing it. So I'm going to play for like a couple hours for the new game. And then afterwards, we'll probably play this until, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning or something like that. But we'll play Shinobi on Monday again too, and maybe we'll do this again too. If I got extra time, we'll just play this, because I'm enjoying this a lot, actually. And we're getting close to seeing something go down here. Leonia is down to... Well, essentially they're down to that. So they might go out and fight. I don't know how they're going to do. But Jake, that was just a horrendous battle. I had a really difficult time with Shinobi too today earlier. The second battle I did just did not go the way I thought it was. I cranked up the difficulty too. So I made it even more difficult. So the other nations, I think they get 2 times experience. And so I actually made them quite strong. Well, you can check it out later too, man. You know, it's on Twitch, and later on it will go up on YouTube. I got the last 2 videos for Republic of Gomol that probably come out tomorrow. I don't know if I'll put them both out tomorrow. I do have some guide videos as well that I have finished, so I'll probably put that out, and then eventually after Republic of Gomol guide video, and then we'll start up with Shinobi for YouTube out there. But yeah, this was oh man, I had a heck of a time with that battle with Shinobi. You know, next time I just got to do what I did the first time. Don't go across the bridge. Go around the bridge. Get across the water. Don't let them use that damn bridge. Because that is a pain, man. Plus, I also missed a lot. Like, I think we missed like 8 or 9 times in a battle with 85 to 89 percentiles. That's a lot of missing with that kind of percentage, you know. That's not very good. What's going to happen to Ascaris here? Yeah, well, tomorrow, if, because I don't know if Raging Paul's going to be here tomorrow, so we might not play the alternate chapter, but if Metallic Mike's here, maybe we'll play some Fire Emblem. And if not, then maybe we'll just play some more of this. But, Mr. Goldark, you did die as a stone golem. It was very unfortunate to watch. You did change teams, Jake, as a silver dragon. You switched up your teams here because they dropped you over here. Because Dinadan had to go out and get himself killed. He didn't even heal himself. He was at 204 hit points and right in the front lines. Didn't bother to heal himself. Went for a bolt attack on Drist while Drist is sitting on the castle. That made literally 0 sense at all. And Escalio got a super, super easy win there. But, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I think Leonia might go on the offense here. If they go up against Fado, I could see them doing that. They might go after the Empire. I'd have to say, if Leonia actually wants to try to survive, I would have to say they should go after the Empire right now. They should get Logris. Logris is a good boon. That's 500 plus. I know they're in quite the difficult scenario. Maybe Fado's better for them. And then Nuomechia could actually, like, push, you know, into a more difficult scenario, you know? You've beaten it 3 times in all the DLC? Well, if you hang out with me, Jake, we'll try to have some fun with that tomorrow. I'd like to play that with Metallic Mike because, you know, he knows a lot about it too. And I'm still kind of new to the game. But I have played games like that before. And, I mean, yeah, I could lose a character. It could happen. I almost want to see what happens if it happens, but I prefer not to. Because it's like Battle Brother. As soon as you lose a Battle Brother guy, oh gosh, that takes... That'll take like a month to get that guy back to the highest stats that you got him at, you know. I still got Battle Brothers content that I have saved. I've got like 30 Battle Brothers videos I still have yet to put out. This whole past month has just been messed up for me. I had vacation, I had a sickness, you know, stuff's been going on. I just have not been able to put out do anything serious. Plus, you know, all the election stuff and everything. I mean, man, it's been tough. It's been rough. But Ascaris Empire has a bit of a bonus here. Not very much, but let's move on. Nuomechia is struggling, but they do have 40 monsters still, so they're not so bad off. But yeah, Jake, if we do that tomorrow, which also for my Thursdays, if Paul's not there and if Mike wants to play, maybe we'll play some Fire Emblem. I think once I get kind of the hang of it, maybe I'll do my own LP on that, but right now I'm just enjoying the camaraderie with some friends, you know, that know what's going on to, you know, give me some advice on that. So if you want to give me advice, that's cool too, man. Just don't spoil the game like the spoilers, like, ooh, this person's gonna, you know, give birth to this baby, or this person's gonna die in this event, or something. You know, like, not that kind of spoilers. You could say something like, I'd be careful about going to the left side. You could do it, but, you know, if you do, maybe bring an archer or something like that. You know, maybe, you know, you could give me a little bit of a nice hint, like, you know, possibilities as to what could happen. But if you just say directly, this person's got to do this and that, and blah, blah, blah. I'm sure you're not like that, Jake, but I'm just saying, like, anybody else is watching that, please don't do that. You know, I like to be surprised. You know, especially when I'm playing a new game I haven't played before. And that was kind of the difficulty for me playing MMOs, because if you're playing it as a tank in an MMO and a new boss just comes out and everybody else already, you know, jumped into it, beating it, you get there at night and you're about to play it and everybody's telling you what to do and they're like, this is what happens. It's like, oh, yeah, now I know exactly what's supposed to happen. And I'm disappointed. If you're playing as a DPS, it doesn't matter so much because you just finish off the ads and they shoot the boss. But when you're playing as a tank, you kind of get spoiled and stuff. And it kind of brings you down a little bit. You know, Leonia's not doing too hot. Minus 381. They're going to be negative. They're going to be negative. 496 hit points. Raging Paul is not going to do very well. They might go out and fight, but I don't know. Let's see. Be prepared for 100 hours. Holy cow. Holy cow, dude. Plus, we also have the multiplayer that's going to be starting up at the end of the month here. So we got that to work on as well. If I have some extra time, maybe I'll play Sundays. I got some extra time. But sometimes I just get a little bit burned out. I've got other things I like to do throughout the day too. Plus, making some videos. I want to try to make more content for YouTube and other platforms too, because that's something I started with, and I just haven't been doing as much as I used to do. Plus, I'd like to see YouTube get a little bit bigger. It'd be nice to actually get up to 1,000 subscribers. I've been like hanging around, been floating around 700 for a while, you know? It'd be nice to see that actually get up to 1,000. Because the fact is, I was a partner with YouTube for the longest time, and then they changed all their things for pretty much no reason at all, and I lost my partnership like 4 months ago. 4 months ago, I lost my partnership. I was partnered with them since damn near the beginning. I have 3 times the value of one of the things I'm supposed to do for YouTube. So you're supposed to get like 4,000 hours a year or something like that. I've got 1,200 hours watched. Some astronomically high number on YouTube. But then they're like, well, you also have to have 1,000 subscribers and stuff. It's like, well, Jesus. I'm meeting the other quota by 3 times the value. Doesn't that count? Doesn't that count? You know? It's like I'm overproducing, I'm overdoing the values on some of these things. Shouldn't that count? I mean, if you did, like Jake, if you did 3 times the work that other people did at your job, and you're like, I do 3 times the work, shouldn't I get 3 times the pay? You know, your boss might say, you got a point there. I think we should give you a raise. You know, that's my point too. It's like I'm you know, I'm doing good. But yeah, with the spoilers, man, you know, you're spoiled free. Do you know what house you want to go with? Oh, I've already chosen. I'm gonna go with the red house. So we're going not the yellow, not the blue, the red house with the chick. I think the blonde chick. I would get 3 times the pay, commission based. Well, there you go. That's what I'm looking for with you. And YouTube's been really stingy and all this kind of stuff. Plus, there are other platforms that I have put myself on. So I'm gonna be like, I think I got a video on BitChute. Got a video on Brighton too. There's other stuff too. I've heard of Rumble. Might sign up for Rumble. So I'm gonna be putting out more content on other channels and other things as well, because YouTube is just going all over the place and it's getting weird. But yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know if Leonia is gonna go down or not tonight, but oh, look at the mana! Look at how much mana they burned because of all the shenanigans that they did. Oh, they still have an amazing boost, but still, I mean that really kicked them in the butt. Scarce Empire invades Orkney. No duh. Yeah, you lost 2 knights. You had to reorganize. Now we're gonna do this. Oh man, this is a big army here. What do you got here? Kai and Melia? Well, Might save you. Might not. Decent army, though. One healer there. One healer here. See what happens. I have to fight for the Empire on turn 5, though. So it's gonna be tough. I think it's because, like I'm realizing now, it's because of the stupid crap. If I just start acting like a complete idiot and just go, fuck it, how do you play this game? And just, you know, throw all my centers out there, then I'll probably get more people to watch it. Because I think people like to see the stupid crap. I think I'm realizing that now. It's like, that's what people want to see. They want to see the stupid stuff. They want to see you eat a shoe. You know, they want to see you, you know, if you're a girl, they want to see some big cleavage there. I'm a guy, so I can't show my cleavage. Although, you know, I'm sure maybe somebody would ask for it at some point. Although nobody has, which I'm kind of grateful. But I mean, since I'm a guy, I just have to do dumb things, you know, and just like, whoa, I never knew that. I know, you know, I don't know. Make something up. Like, I never knew this stupid thing could happen because I never bothered to check it, you know, while I was playing this game. And there are times I play a new game and I have no idea what I'm even doing, and I get a ton of people coming to me like, you know, telling me this is how you're supposed to do it, and I wonder if it's just there's just a lot of sympathizers out there that are like looking at new people coming into a game and trying to help them out. But then again, you also have the people, like you're saying, that just do really stupid things. And they're just literally like, YOLO. I'm going to YOLO this game. And people enjoy that. So, you know, Royal Battle Fight between you and Paul live stream. You know, that would be kind of funny. Maybe we should try that. I think maybe a me versus Raging Paul would be actually pretty good. Just me versus him. The next LP, though, because some people want to do a co-op, we're probably going to do a co-op versus. So it's either... So, Jake, I want some info from you. What do you think about the co-op versus? Because it's either going to be one of the two. Neomechia versus Caerleon, like we did last time, except for Valkos not here. It's probably going to be Pringer, Frost, Metallic Mike, and Paul. So it's either Neomechia versus Caerleon or Iscalio versus Leonia. So it's going to be that for the multiplayer. I'd like to get some input from you, since you like to give me a lot of input anyways, and I think, you know, you put some thought into it. But I think people are kind of leaning for the orange versus the blue, but the red versus the green is still a lot of fun, and I still have like all the clips left over from the intro to it, which I could put up too, which was done very well. I have to say it was fun. But this next time we play, I'm literally just gonna play as like one character, not all the other monsters or whatever. And so if it's Dinadan and Garant, or if it's, I don't know, Charlene and Iria or something like that, I'm just gonna play for one character and let them kind of control everything else. Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Khador is right there. Whoa! Khador is right there. This could be the end of Kai. Very well could be the end of Kai. Yep, with a flame attack, with Khador there. Oh, that was spelled out very well right there. Do you have any ideas, though? What you think you'd like to see? Because I already know how I'm going to set up the battlefield. If it's Leonia versus Iscalio, and with Neomechia versus Caerleon, we already kind of have that set up the way that should be. There's going to be battleground states. People aren't going to be able to cross unless there is a... unless all the countries are destroyed. So there will be some battleground states, and it's going to be kind of looking like the opposite of what it did last time if we're going to play Scalio versus Caerleon. But I don't think Kai can't handle this. No. You have no extra healers. Well, you got one healer. It's way too far away. Only Kai can heal himself. Caerleon versus Norgard. Now that has happened before. I have played it in that type of scenario against Paul. And unless Paul gets very strong very quickly with Caerleon, Norgard can literally attrition Caerleon into the ground. It's happened that way, and I know, you know, we could play it differently. But when I played with Paul, I played as Norgard. Paul played as Caerleon. Paul got immensely strong with 3 different Lapises, tons of high-leveled monsters. Norgard, I didn't really have like all that kind of good stuff going on. I just got a couple high-level 20s, and it was really, really tough. But eventually, I just attritioned Paul into the dust with Norgard versus Caerleon because Caerleon just didn't have the castles, he didn't have the mana regrowth, and Paul. It could have also been the fact that Paul was turtling too much. Maybe that was the case there. He could have turtled too much. He didn't expand as much as he maybe could have. And plus, with Caerleon, you only got like 10 knights versus Norgard having, what, 15, 20? You know, a ton of extra knights with that. And me and Paul did play that in the past. But I'm just saying, with the amount of knights that Norgard has, the amount of territory that Norgard has, Caerleon is very small. It didn't benefit Caerleon that much, you know, with that sort of thing. But, you know, Mechia versus Caerleon would be nice. I think so too. I've had Metallic Mike saying, you know, Kai is just too powerful. I'm like, Lance is awesome. You get him up to level 20. He can go frontline whatever he wants to, you know? And he's like, he's just not as powerful as Kai. Well, Lance has agility. Lance has attack. Lance has intelligence. Lance can handle the bolt attacks that come from Kai. Lance can handle that. He definitely can. Does Kai have more magic? Yes. But can Kai go down physically faster? Yes, he can. So it really just depends if you can get an opening into Kai, start wailing on him, and then he has to convert back to healing. Lance will win. Lance will win against Kai. If Lance is pushed in hard, Lance is a very good chance. Now, yes, Kai can do Kai can do an Exoblast if he has the MP to do so. If he has that. By that time that they're actually fighting hand-to-hand, Lance is likely not going to have to worry about that. Maybe a flame attack, but then Kai's going to also have to heal himself, and I don't know. I just don't... I think it's kind of a tie still, sort of up in the air. It depends on how high you level up Lance. Like, if you let me play as Lance and I go crazy leveling him up, I'll get him up to 22, 25 before any serious battles happen. I guarantee it. I will do it. I will plant a Halo spell with an Angel or with a Unicorn and Lance's team. I will get him up there. Lance is good. Good. He's literally the best leader in the game besides Driss, maxed out level 30. Scalio and Caerleon versus Norgard and Mechia. That would be fun to see. That'd be fun to see. But we got, if we were going to do 5 teams, we're going to have something like we had before with Norgard. Really depends on Pringer this time. Last time his internet was like not working at all. And it really just depends. Like, if you got a good internet, you got great upload, great download, we can connect on Parsec fine. We'll be fine. We'll do just fine. But the other thing is too, if you live in Russia, like Oros did, you know, countries away, we're not going to have good connection. It's just not going to work. But Scalio and Caerleon is a pretty fun, sort of formidable team. And Norgard and Mechia, that could be interesting though, because with a Scalio and Caerleon, You know? It's going to be like a beat-em-up army and a mage army versus Norgard, which is big and balanced, and Amechia is not so big, but more balanced. So that's an interesting thing, too. I have to say, that's a pretty interesting scheme there. If they want to give that a try, okay. Good try, give that a try. Okay, we are at our wits' end here. Scarlet, yeah, I like that idea in a way. The only reason that I didn't fully put that idea together is because Norgard is pretty massive. Almechia and Caerleon are the same size, and Escalio isn't quite as massive. Like Norgard, you got 7 to 8 castles. I think you got 8 castles with Norgard. Now, if you lose some castles, you know, it doesn't really go too well, but they do have more castles to start, so they can push out fairly well. But I think that's not a terrible idea. That's not such a bad idea, because you know, even though Escalio is a little bit down, like the southern team will be down castle-wise. You know, you're looking at 6 castles with Escalio versus Norgard with 8 castles, so you're already down by 2 castles. But considering the fact that they're already teamed up with Caerleon, Caerleon could help buffer some areas, and Escalio could just push out very, very strong into one direction. So that's an idea too. You know, that is definitely an idea. But yeah, the reason I'm like getting into all that stuff is just because I'm just trying to see what would be more fun. I think a new Almechia and Caerleon would be fun because I already have like the video intros of that, which are pretty funny. They're actually quite funny there. But I'd have to redo it then. I have to redo a couple things. Sorrow Stroke. Oh, I thought it would work. I was like, let's just do it anyways. We're already strong enough. We're already strong enough. We don't have to worry about that. 96? I thought you could do it, man. You did not do it. You are quite disappointing. Disappoint me quite strongly. Whoa. I think Kaya's gonna run. He kind of has to. They played a really terrible strategy. Especially with Dinadan. Dinadan is the reason why Caerleon is gonna lose this castle. Not from this battle, from the previous battle. Gives you a lot of military to grab early. Could almost split the map 50-50 in no time. Yeah, it could. Very well could. Just depends on who's going after what. Like if Escalio goes after Leonia, they could come in the side. If they go north, they're going to be contending with Norgard immediately. And Caerleon and Almechia will be contending immediately. The only problem is that New Almechia trying to get on a sequest with Kai on defense there, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. It just won't happen. Let's get her leveled up a little bit. That's the only problem. Is there's not good, like Kai could come after New Almechia, you know, but New Almechia is not going to go after Sequest. I mean, they could, But if Kai's sitting on defense, that's a quest. It's not very likely. Especially, like, I've tried this before, even with some mechas. Trying to come down there with a bunch of teammates and Kai's just lighting them up with bolt attacks. Just lighting them up with bolt attacks, no problem. I'm just breaking all these teammates, and I just keep buying. You know, because I can, but it's still, it's expensive. Welp, Zemeckis got a good win there. Orkney has been secured. Leonia invades Logres. I called it. I thought they should come in here, and they're doing just that. Boom, boom, boom. They could have went after Fado. Fado would have been an easier place to secure. Please be careful, everyone. I shouldn't be here. I could die in 2 hits. Yeah, I think that wouldn't be such a bad idea, you know? I think Leonia with Escalio might be interesting, though. Just because you get some of their leaders up pretty high, you're going to have a lot of healing damage incoming. A lot of angels. You know, you get Charlene up there. Then you sort of have the Holy versus Dark Elemental kind of battles going on there. Oh, you're just going to run away? He ran away. Spikers goes to the front lines. Oh, no. Charm. Nope. Charm. Bolt attack. Critical. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, there's a victory for Lyonesse. It was a good victory. They didn't get any losses there. They actually got to move up there unimpeded. They're down to 2 castles still. See what else happens. I don't know what's going to happen here, but Norgard's going after Cardiff. Kind of makes sense. Oh, Jake. We have to fight. We have to fight you here with the Lapis, man. Or maybe not. Doggle's getting to fight. I thought the Thor was there. I thought the Thor was there. Can Norgard get a win here? With all these ghouls, I think yes. And the Silver Knight's coming away. The Silver Knight is on his way. What do you got, Jake? I've got some Jaeger here. Need a bit of a refill. I got some Jaeger. I forgot how much I missed my Jaeger. Milgant. And there we go. I don't know. I think Doggle will get killed quite fast. He'll go out for an attack. He'll miss, and then he'll get killed. Doggle is notorious for doing this kind of stuff. There we go. There's the miss. Doggle is notorious for going out there with a Thunder Axe and getting killed, and donating his Thunder Axe to whatever said team he wants to fight against. He's done this at least 3 times. So if you're a doggo fan, you're gonna have to start chanting, "Go doggo, go doggo, go!" You know, like the Ninja Turtle thing. But I don't know. It's gonna help them out. Kaboom! Shots and paddle spankings. No, I never was a masochist, so I never did any of that shit. Wait, is that the right thing to say? Or is it domineering, dominatrix? So, no. Yeah, I never did any of that. The Hofbrew house, though, hey? Doggo's gonna get killed off again. It's gonna just donate another Thunder Axe. They seem to do this a lot. You know, anytime I get, practically every time, and I'm serious, every single time I get Jägermeister, I get everybody saying, "Hey, that's a great choice." No, actually, I hate that stuff. Oh, that got me in trouble last time. Jägermeister's never gotten me in trouble. It's only been Russian alcohol, like vodka. Vodka is something I just have to stay away from. It doesn't do me any good. Jägermeister, never had any serious problems. For whatever reason, I think the herbs that are in it just maybe sanctify me in some way, where I don't get, you know, don't get hungover, don't get in any kind of trouble. I don't get spanked either, you know? It doesn't happen to me. I don't know. I just don't have that kind of problem. But with rice alcohol, oh, it's bad stuff. Bad stuff. Take it away. Take it away. Drink it all. Drink it all, Jake. You can have all my rice alcohol. I got a friend that's all about that too, because he's on the keto diet, you know, and he's all about that keto diet, so he can't have any beer, no wheat, no none of that stuff. I'm like, yeah, man, you could have all my rice grain alcohol. I'm just not gonna do it. I didn't know it was a part of the action. Apparently someone has to get spanked in order to get a Jaeger shot. So people brought me shots so they could record the show. You know, that's just what they told you. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true. I guess it's probably a part of the game they were playing, but you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Life is a game, and you can partake in any part of the game you want to, or you could just leave it all together. I've seen women doing jello shots and stuff, but I've never had to play a part of that kind of game. I mean, maybe I've never been privileged or unprivileged, or I don't know what to tell you about it, but never had to partake in that. I've always seen jello shots, I've seen fireball shots, stuff like that, but never had to get paddled. No paddling for me. I'm not the kind of guy that people are gonna want to spank. They're just gonna look at me and go, "This guy's gonna whoop my ass if I try to spank him." And so they don't even want to ask me those kinds of questions. People avoid me in that sense. They just see me and they know. That's why I don't even get attacked on the street. I know it. They're not going to. It's gonna look at me and go, "That guy's gonna whoop my ass." And it's possible I can. I know enough martial arts. I've trained enough. But, yeah. Don't ask me those questions, man. Maybe if I went with a woman that, you know, has tried those games before, maybe it'll happen. But, you know, nobody wants to try anything like that on me. It's a fun place though. Beer steins, good food, hot waitresses with paddles. Well, if they're brave enough, you know, If they're brave enough. Yep, that's not happened to me though. Maybe if I'm in Vegas, it'll be different. I have yet to go to Vegas though. Have yet to go. I still have to see most of the West Coast. I have yet to see most of that. We're just gonna have a super easy time with this. That's what I'm saying. Doggle's never gonna get to see the day. He's just not gonna get to see the day. They're gonna do everything to him possible. He's gonna go out, fight, and miss, and just get killed off. It's been happening every single time. Like a religion. It's happened every time. I mean, I like to see him level up, but I don't know. Maybe I'm prophesizing and he just can't do it. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have any pictures, Jake, of said paddling? Yeah, show us all your pictures of getting paddled. Show us all your paddling pictures. You're like, no. I'll just say, come on, man. Come on, man. The world has to know. I mean, they don't really have to know. You can do it if you want to. It's not a demand, just a request. But, yeah, I think Vegas would be fun to go to. Like I said before, I'm pretty good with craps. I'll probably make a lot of money that way. I could probably just go to Vegas and just win a bunch of craps and, you know, pay my way home. So I have luck in that, like real, genuine, magical luck. Like I'm not joking. Like, I know how to do it. For whatever reason, like I know exactly how to shake that die and lay it on a table. Much like I know how to play this game fairly well. There's a trick to it. An old Irish trick. Gotta have frickin' luck. that's the trick you gotta have. No! Thunderbolt! Oh, maybe not. Don't you stone... Well, actually, no, I don't care. I'm fighting for Norgard. What am I saying? Big-ass German restaurant across the street from Hard Rock Casino. Okay. I will have to look that up. Hofbräu House. Yeah, we'll have to take a peek at that. Wake up and then die. What did I say? What did I say? He's gonna just get killed off. Doggle needs a lot of special care to survive. And Nuomechia is not doing him any favors. No favors. Oh, yeah, I would have done it anyway. Do we need a heal? Probably. Yeah, that might be fun. I gotta take a I gotta take a trip somewhere. I hope they don't, like, force everybody to, you know, do COVID bracelets for a virus that is, like, identical to the flu. I hope they don't do that if I want to go, you know, see another country. That'd be a little ridiculous. But if I get to go see the States, I haven't done that in a while. I really haven't done that in a while. Yeah, but the AI puts him in such seriously stupid positions, and he gets killed off. He's been killed off 3 times in a row, just like this. It would be awesome to see him to get up to 30. Cortina's actually up to level 9, I think, with Caerleon, so Cortina's actually leveling up pretty good, which is great. I have got Doggle up to level 30. As a Shogun, dude's amazing. Dude is amazing. It's just that if the AI puts him in a just terrible position, he gets stunned, rocked with a dragon hit, and then boom, you know, knocked out by the rock, well, there you go. Like, what's he gonna do? Just gonna die. He can't do much. So, I mean, if they could level him up, he would be good. But they gotta put him in situations that he can survive. That's the problem here with a low-level project tanky knight. Like, Kill-Off got up to level 15 or 16, which I'm shocked, but it's cool. I would like to see Doggo get up stronger, but AI is just not... They don't give him the right scenario. You know, they don't give him the right situation. They kind of just have him go fight whatever. No healers nearby him. They never have him run with a healer. If he's near a healer, the healer is just doing something else typically. You know? It'd be nice to see him, you know, and I really hardly ever get to see Hayud level all the way up either. Hayud typically gets turned into Quest. I really don't run Hayud that much. Maybe in the future I might. In the future I might run Hayud and Perner and the other elf guy and see what happens. Ooh, look, Road Bull's gonna be dead from a ghoul. No! He survives! Oh my god. He survives. He survived at 7 hit points. Nomeki is pushed back. Pushed back just a little bit further. Road Bull, I think, got up to 20. Okay, well. Yeah, I usually do, like, I usually level up Cortina a bit. But I usually have a lot of Project Knights on my own team already. So if I'm playing as Norgard, I've got Dillard, I've got Ector. I'm just kind of working on those 2 guys to get up there. Maybe Elaine. Neomechia, I'm trying to grind out Lance. Always. Escalio, I kind of work on Victoria. Might level up Miguel. There's no Thunder Axe. I think that's for Leonia though, so they might... I don't know who's going to use it for that team. They don't have any Berserkers over there. Eternal Oath. Holy cow. Neomechia needs to fight back though. Hayud is a champion. Barb Cross is just about equal to Kill-Off. Now, I'm wondering, I thought Hayud can only get up to level 20 in this version. I forgot, since I haven't leveled up Hayud in a while. I don't know if it's Legend of Orsina he can only get up to level 20, or this version he can only get up to level 20. But I thought he could only get up to level 20 as a grappler. But look at this. Leonia took over Lagros. Took over Lagros. Just like that. It's like, we're gonna go into Lagros. I don't care. I don't care anymore. And Norgard's here. 2 with an Artemis, so they could come down against Zemeckis if they want to. If they really, really want to. They really have to rearrange the armies, though. They're... Yeah, this is not good. This is very, very not good. Caerleon only has to defend these 2, though, so they're not too far off. So they're still going to have to go defend a couple things, but I think they could come back after orking and actually take some stuff down. Haven't leveled Perner much. The other elf is crappy gross. Other than that, intelligence, he will equal Kain intelligence. But I'd say intelligence is still pretty good to have. I think, personally, you have very, very high intelligence. Your magic is just going to blast people into dust. It's going to do very, very good for you. It's like, intelligence is like strength, you know? The more you have of it, better attacks, better heals. Oh, there you are. There you are! You know, level 2, so you can easily cross-class to fire at level 6. Really? Are you talking about Hayud? I know Hayud is kind of low, but if you're talking about, what's his face, the elf dude, maybe you can make him a fighter. That's another thing I gotta work on. I gotta level up Perner and that dude. But look at this. There's gonna be there's going to be a level 20 dragon here. If you want a name, could be a level 20 dragon right there. I don't know how long I'll survive, though, considering, you know, Scar's Empire is kind of in the hole. And they lost their capital, too. So look at this. Leonia, because they have the capital, that's a 500 bonus right there. And Torah is 215. They're actually positive. They're out of the orange. They're out of the orange. Oh, you're talking about Hayud? Okay. They're out of the orange. Leonia's out of the orange. So even if they did have to fight, they're monsters that look at that, 900 hit points. They're gonna be fine. I mean, not 100% because, you know, they gotta buy more monsters and stuff. Anyways, let's look at the map. This got pushed over here. Neomechia, I don't know what Neomechia is going to do. They could fight the Empire. They could fight here. They could fight back. But they kind of have to hold defense here, which I think they can. Norgard could push out into the Empire at this point, as well as Caerleon. But this is getting very cramped. This is getting very cramped right here. Escalio overtook Neomechia and Leonia. It's getting very cramped. Something has to break. Something has to break. I gotta say, something's gotta go. And I'm pretty sure it will. And see, Scar's Empire is in the negative now because they lost Logres. They lost Logres. They're in a deficit. Not overly bad, but still pretty bad. And then do the usual black back and forth every 5 levels. Yeah. Okay, Caerleon's still at a good positive bonus here. Maybe they won't screw up too badly this time. We'll see. Scalio's got a decent boost. They are finally pushing out. They might push out even harder. Maybe into Caerleon. Look at this. Jean Grey and the Phoenix are with Drist. Drist will become a super power. Just because of that. Jake, if you want a name for the Phoenix, go ferry me, kill them all. Spikers? I don't know where you're at. I forgot. Were you over here? Oh, you're still there. You're still alive. Spikers, if you want another name, I don't know if Leonia will survive this. There is a Phoenix on Escalio's team. Level 11. It's next to Jean Grey. Apparently Drist wants to run with Phoenixes, which could help him. You are with Leonia with that. If you want to name a Phoenix, you can. I know it's only 11, but it's next to the other Phoenix, so it's possibly survivable. I always forgot how to spell her name. Jean Grey? Or your name, Spikers? How much you've been drinking? Take me drunk, I'm home. How much of that statement holds true? Tonight, Spiker. How much of that statement holds true? Tell me now. Lucy is an archer. She's finally up to an archer status. She has the flame bow still. It's pretty good. Mr. Goldark is here with a salamander. Unless you just want to name pixies after yourself, Spikers. That's okay, too. I don't mind. I'll ask to have a new monster after my fairy. Okay. Well, then we won't worry about it then. We won't focus on it then. We'll move on. Do have a sardine in level 21. Right there. They didn't give it anything, but I don't know. I know. Norgard is looking quite healthy here. He's just sitting around with Falcor. Altison, I don't know where Altison is, but he's still alive. As a stone golem there. He is definitely in a great position there. There is a high centaur here. Only high centaur in the game. Most high centaurs go out in the front, get themselves killed, and that was that. Norgard did push into here. I always forget her name in the morning. Oh man, Jake, how could you? We have level 20 Road Bull. We have Cardinal. We have a Cardinal there. We do have a card. Feyenoord's been making a move. They really have been. I don't know if you saw the map, but look at that. Pushed into here, pushed in there. Feyenoord might make a move on Orkney. Then everybody else might make a move on Ascaris. Him in general, yeah, he's pushed out hard. Leonia's now sucking. Leonia's about to be gone, but they did take over Logris. They turned around their negative status now because Ascaris doesn't have Logris. They don't have a plus 500 bonus mana, so the purple's doing bad now. But we got Norgard with a plus mana. They have 988. They can summon whatever they want right now. They have a plus 973 coming next month. Which is pretty cool. New Elmechia. It's barely holding in there. Literally barely holding in there. Lance is over here. Just kind of hanging out. Oh, now he's got the Executioner. He doesn't have the other axe. What do you know? Still Silver Dragon there. Garrett wait to do Brigandine God knows what. Alright, let's see some fights here. Let's see what you did. Okay, so you organize like this. I don't know if you can hold it, but you did that. You did that too. Yeah. Leonia would be cool to see. Leonia had most of the map for like 2 streams ago, and now they're down to nothing. They could be totally lost. Ascaris is in a deficit. They are in the orange. Their monsters are in the orange right now. Not seriously strong, but still, it's bad. I want to see what they put in Camelford. Okay, so they actually put some defense there. We'll see what happens. Scalio barely's making bank here, but they're still pushing. I'd like to see a Scalio crush the Empire and Leonia at the same time. That would be hilarious. Let's go time, guys. It's go time. Iskar's Empire is invading Eorsa. Oh my gosh. Are they going to come back hard? What is even down here? Zemeckis and Khador. Okay, 2 versus, I think, what, 2? Yarte and Shast. Wow, man, wow. We could definitely get the win with Iskaris, but I'm just surprised we're pushing this hard here. How much is this Red Dragon? Red Dragon needs 1 experience point to turn to level 20. Do you see that right there? 1 experience. Lex level 1. 1 point. All he has to do is bite. And then they got a Salamander. I know they got the Tiamat there, but a Salamander, I still think a Salamander's a little bit better. Just because flying abilities and all that. If this was LOF, I would say the Tiamat's better because of healing properties, but yeah. I think Iskaris is going to get another fight, another win in here. Khador and Zemeckis is a hard team to beat. I'm just saying, it's really truly a hard team to beat. These two guys together, they can hold their weight quite well. You're playing a multiplayer with us. Keep that in mind. But also you have to look at the other teams too, because if you have a lot of other teams that really suck, you might have one team that's going around crushing things, and all the other teams are going to suck. So that's something to worry about. Something to look, you know, just to watch for. Turn 4. Shooting Bjorte. Why not? Okay, I'm gonna get my shot refilled, Spikers. I'll be right back. That didn't take all that long. Oh, hey, Spikers, you want to know a really good non-alcoholic drink that's kind of healthy for you? I don't know if you ever tried this before, but you want to know it. If you want to know it, I'll tell you. No? Okay, fine. I won't tell you then. Wow. Oh, come on. Come on. I can't believe you said no. Oh, man. Alright, so here's what you do. You get, I don't know if you have like a tea kettle, like a little tea pot or whatever. You get half a cup of water. And this is what I do, and it's actually kind of kept me pretty healthy in a lot of ways. I think it's pretty good too. Plus, I advocate honey a lot. You know me. I think it's a good, healthy thing for your immune system and all that. Can help you survive a lot of things. But you get a tea kettle. You put half a cup of water in the pot. You know, put it on high, boil it. You boil the pot. Get the water boiling. And you get some honey, some raw honey, get a spoon of it, like a big spoon, not a super huge spoon, but you get a decent amount of spoon of honey. After the water's done boiling, put it in the glass. Put it in a glass. Put the honey, even if the honey's hard, like the honey's got hard and all that. You put the honey in the glass with the boiled water, stir it around, eventually mix up into, you know, a big liquidy thing. And, no, it's not Starbucks. And then after that, you have to have lemons too, so lemons and honey. But I actually prefer limes, so I would say take a lime, probably cut it in half, get one of those squisher things that squishes all the juice out, and then put that juice in the mix with the honey, and then you wait about 5 minutes for it to cool down. And honey and lime in hot water together, oh, that's good. It's very, very good. It's so good. It'll have like a really interesting taste, like a sweet, bitter taste. You'd be like, wow, I love that. I have that like almost every morning. It's a pretty good drink to have. You know, it's one of those drinks you could just, you know, make. It's super easy too. It'll take you like about 10 minutes to make it. Shawang. Wayne's World reference. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Wayne's World, but yeah. I mean, you could do other things too. You could substitute lime for cinnamon or something like that, but I have to say, like, I've tried with lemon. Lemon's okay, but lime and honey together, never thought it'd be that good, but it really is. It really is. So we're fighting for the Empire, right? Yeah. It could have moved out of the way of the breath attack, but whatever. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent. Yeah, it's a pretty simple drink. It's not alcoholic. I'm sure you could probably try alcohol with it if you wanted to. Just remove the hot water and try some vodka or something like that. Ba-dum. Oh man, this is gonna not go very well for Biarte. Not very good. Dum 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 dum. There you are, Althison. How often? Every day. Every day. What are we talking about? I forgot. What are we talking about, Althison? I forgot. Got something to do with alcohol? Or water? I don't know.
It is in these
it was
hills
coffee.
that Juan Valdez and his trusty goat gather coffee beans every morning. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. It was coffee. We were talking about coffee. That's right, right? Right. Yeah. Fire breath! You know, Shasta's not very good on defense.
Answer my call!
I will in a second. Just hold on to your pants, man. Ooh! 160. Holy cow. More breath attacks coming your way. Vinard is the worst hero ever. Now, the one reason I like Vinard is because of his Wolfang attack and his halberd. I think that's spectacular. Other than that, I don't know. Like, his story is just like one of those basic guys, you know, trying to get some victories here, you know? Give you the game already? What? You should already have the game. What are you talking about? You were already on the site. You were already accepted. Surprised. I was waiting for someone else to accept some people. I thought people accepted you last night, but apparently nobody did, so I had to go and do all the acceptations and stuff. But yeah, if you want to do all the stuff manually yourself, you can go to Sword of Moonlight and get the disc and then patch it yourself. It's not that hard. I've looked up some videos as to how to patch it. Super easy. Not super easy, you have to have the stuff, but it will take you about a half an hour to do all the stuff yourself. So it's not too hard, but I've put it into a very convenient package, you know? You don't think Bjarte made a good life decision there? Maybe not, Mr. Goldark. Mr. Goldark, you died in an unfortunate accident because Dinadan decided to go out and do a battle and not heal himself. And because of said reason, he got down. He was at 200 hit points, didn't heal himself, didn't unstone Shast, and Mr. Goldark was pushed into the front line and destroyed. So, your stone golem in the south with Caerleon is gone. It's just gone. Sorry, man. I didn't even get a chance. Like, I was going to fight for Caerleon, but it was still turn 4, and they were just doing all this crazy, crazy stuff, and it was just really stupid. And Mr. Pliskin, as a Silver Dragon, because Dinadan lost, got switched over to Escalio's team. So now Escalio has 2 Phoenixes, a Silver Dragon, and God knows what else. So Escalio is going to become quite powerful because of all that stuff. He just will be. Leonia is down to 2 castles. Leonia barely survived, actually got out of the orange by taking over Logres. Can you believe that? They went after Logres. I was thinking this would be the opportune time for them to fight for Logres, and they did just that, and now they got a 501 castle growth plus the Toria. So they're in a positive. They're in a positive. They have Tora and they have Logres. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I am quite amazed at what's going on here. And we're probably going to get Iscaris a win down here, because how is Caroline going to stop me? Yeah, Shast, what are you going to do at 200 hit points, man? I don't know. I don't know. Dinadan accepted me to the site. I've seen nothing about the game. Well, you go into the thread file of Grand Edition, and it's at the top. It's that simple. It's that simple, Spikers. It's that simple. You find it easily. Just saying. Just saying. You'll get there. You'll get there, Spikers. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll help you. Help you all the way through it. I think we got an easy win here. We got... Well, almost. Yep. We get that hit, and then we get that hit. Alright. Stop speaking logic to me! Talk to me like I'm 5! Okay. Here's how you do it. First of all, you want to get on the internet, right? So when you get on the internet, you have to have a computer, and you also have to have a router, and you have to pay for a company to send you the signal. So we're going way back. We're going way back right now. I could let Mr. Goldark Altison or Jake help you out with this, but since you're here with me, I can help you out the most. So, okay, you got Broodband. Okay, so you got the Broodband. That's great. So we've got the internet connection. We are talking right now, so it seems like you're already kind of halfway there. Now you're on the site that I sent you to, right? So because you're there, you just click on the forums, you click on the threads, you know, to go to each thread. There is a thread for each and every individual thing. There's a Brigandine General, there's a Brigandine Grand Edition, there is a Brigandine The Legend of Forsina, there's a Brigandine The Legend of Ernerzia. There is other things to talk about, other stuff too. You go to the Brigandine Grand Edition section, and you click on that thread, and you go to the very top. At the very top should be a pinned thread. It talks about bin files and that sort of thing. You click on the bin files there, and you should find my post. And it should be the very first thing with links and all that sort of stuff to get to where you need to go. And that should probably do it. You couldn't even kill... This school is worthless. You should die. You should die. It's worthless. It's worth absolutely nothing to me. Oh, we're out? Oh, I guess we're going to take a bite out of crime. How are we? So if you're on the Grand Edition section, very top thing with the hot pinned button, should pretty much be the thing that I was talking about. You know? It should be there. And I think you should have an easy time finding it. Bin files? Yes, bin files. That's what you're looking for. There's a bin file and a Q file. You need an emulator like ESPSXE, or you need what is it called again? Highlight. I can't open it right now. That would be, yeah, PCSX R is a good one, or you need EPSXE to do it. Download all that stuff, and then you literally just open up your emulator. It says, you know, you go into your emulator and click on Open Bin File, and you find that file on your computer, but you have to put that file in a folder. So you put those files in a folder, and then you open up those files from that said folder on your desktop or documents, wherever you put it, and bam, it should open up. So that's all there is to it. See, that's your problem, Spikers. You gotta not be so wasted. Gotta get a little bit unwasted, and then things will start to click. You know, just like that. Be like, you're gonna be trying to snap my finger. Like, my finger's too oily. Like, you know, the thing is, every girlfriend I've had has got the driest hands ever. They can snap their fingers. I can hear it like halfway across the street. But I can never do it. Like, my hands are super oily. It's probably because I'm drinking those honey drinks, you know, with the limes and stuff. That's why I'm super moisturized, you know, and they're not. Because they're wasted too. Maybe they are wasted also. You know? What's written here? It breathes deep in the world's darkness, bringing eternal void and silence, called the Serpent of Chaos. We're getting a Serpent of Chaos message here in multiplayer? I didn't know we would get that. Maybe I passed by that so many times I forgot. So that is the Snake of Chaos message, saying essentially you have very little time left before the Snake of Chaos is going to take over the world. But this is multiplayer, so that never happens unless you have an actual timeline, which I have unlimited time set, so we will literally play forever until one person is the winner. That's what we will do for this. Riley? Oh, this is George's scenario. This is Riley's dead wife or girlfriend here as a spirit. Look at this. I've come to talk to you. Then it's really you, Riley. You're really alive. I thought you were dead. I've been so upset. Haha. I am dead, George. So how could I be here? But you are here. See, George is just as wasted as you, Spikers. I'm telling you that right now. Seriously, I'm telling you that right now. I know you drown yourself in alcohol because of me. It robs you of your life. You have lost too much. That is why I am here. I'm trying. See, I didn't even drink from the spring. You didn't drink from the spring? The spring is filled with alcohol? I never knew the spring was filled with alcohol. Spikers, what the heck is wrong with you? Why didn't you tell me that? Oh man, I could have saved myself so much money. I just go to the spring all the time. Yes, I am proud of you. You won the struggle in your heart. Now, this is like art that they did later on. Can you see... Can you just tell me right now, Spikers, can you see through her? She wasn't done with... the alpha channel wasn't fully filled yet. But do you see how you can see... Like, I can see through her. I can see the lining of the spring there. Or else I think I can see through her. Maybe I've drunken as much as you have right now. She's a witch! And what do we do with witches? We burn them! What do we burn witches with? More witches! Okay, I'm kidding. I'm getting a little bit out there. You want to struggle with your heart. I did resist, didn't I? You did. Your life will be good now. How can it be good without you? You're here talking to me now. Please just come back. I'm sorry, I cannot. I don't like drunkards. I mean, but you will live good without me. You just need to forget. I will help you. What do you mean, Riley? Forever. I am with you. Riley, wait, don't go. Oh, head feels strange. I return the engagement ring, my love. George awakes. Riley and the spring are gone. He stands alone in a dark forest. What? I feel like I met someone. Someone I care for, but... oh, well, I can't remember who it was. This is why you don't have a girlfriend, George. Haha. Oh, look there. George finds a ruby ring. Seems kind of familiar. I don't remember ever seeing it before. I almost feel like crying when I look at it. What's wrong with me? I can't stop. Well, I better get out of here and back to the castle. George finds Riley's ring. This is one of the best rings in the game. It's called a protection ring. It gives you 8 defense, and I think it's like an anti-magic ring as well. It is literally one of the best pieces of gear in the game, and George can only find it with Leoness. And maybe you already know that? Yeah, he wants to grow up. Yeah, I think the fact is this whole time that he was talking, he was completely wasted. And he had his dead girlfriend's ring in his pocket and it fell out. That's probably what happened. Maybe his girlfriend did appear to him and, you know, put the ring on the ground. I don't know. Could have been one of the two. Yeah, definitely. It is kind of funny. It's kind of funny, it's kind of sad, and it's kind of awesome. It's funny because he's drunk, it's sad because his dead girlfriend, and it's awesome because you get one of the best pieces of gear in the game. That's all I can say about that scenario. I can't say any more than that. But Leoness finally found one of the rarest pieces of gear in the game. I don't think we can find any more rare gear. Super rare gear besides that, because literally that's... I'll show you when we get to Leoness. I'll show you when we get there. You'll get to see that piece of gear. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. But yeah, he wants a girlfriend. You know, he's a widower. What is that? A widow or widower? I think it could be a widower. One of the two. Okay. This is absolutely crazy. Caerleon has to defend 3 now, which they can. But still, Scar's Empire is getting pushed all the way over here. With no repercussions, really. If Escalio could come and fight them, like let's say Caerleon went up and fought here and Escalio could come up and fight the Empire, that would be astronomically cool. Yeah, they're getting pushed back. It's all because of dumb Dinadan down here who went out and decided to frontline fight and didn't heal his own ass when he was down to 200 hit points in the front lines. Decided to bolt attack Drist on a castle. It was the dumbest, craziest thing I've ever seen. And it cost them 2 knights in a battle, which cost them to lower their knight standards, of which Iskar's Empire capitalized on so very badly, so very dearly. And this is why we're at this point right now. Neomechia is collapsing. Yep, they're getting pushed back. Will Leonia fight for their honor and destroy the Empire? I don't know. Let's look at Norgard's got a good mana boost right there. 800 plus. Okay, Caerleon. Still bonus. Not maxed out with 9,000, but still bonus. Let's see if they got any knights in rehab. Nope, no knights in rehab. 2 knights there. Got 3 knights there. They could reorganize that. They'll have full boat. I don't know. They could get pushed back pretty hard. Okay, as I told you, George. Right? Got no items. Alright, Spikers. Wait, George is with Caerleon. Where did he take that? Right there, right there. They auto-equip him. Intelligence plus 5. Defense plus 5. Resist plus 1. Spiker's about to go to another country. You might. But there's the Riley's Rings, one of the best ones in the game. It has a red resist, defense, and intelligence boost. It's great for a mage. I mean, it could be good for him, probably better for somebody else. But, there you go. Red resist, resisting to dragons. And it's the rarest piece of gear in the game because you only get one of these. You don't find it anything else like this. There is no other one that's like that. So if they lose all their gear to some other country and Riley's Ring ends up somewhere else, you know, I guess that's what happens. But there we go. Plus positive for Leonia. Look at that. You might go somewhere else, Spikers. You might end up going somewhere else. Spikers, did I ask you, are you having Jaeger right now? Look at that. Empire is actually positive. 17 monsters. They're positive. They're positive and yet they're negative. They're negative. They're a negative country, yet they're positive at the same time. You're definitely going somewhere else? Okay. We'll see how that cooks out. Neomechia's got to do something big now, otherwise they're gonna start getting crushed. They really are. I mean, they have this. They have this, so I think Neomechia will be fine holding this back 40 here, helping out Caerleon, but here, I'm not so positive. Yeah, I hope you do too. That'd be cool to see you live through it. That would be cool. Alright, I want to see Caerleon do some damage against the Empire. I'd like to see Escalia push in there, and maybe even Leonia too. Go, Elmechia, go! Leonia invades Dilworth. Leonia's getting bigger at the expense of Escaris Empire. At their expense. Pattern to Charlene. Go! Go, blue team, go! Down with the purple! Should be easy. They're gonna walk. Lend me your courage, Kilov, for you are yet in another castle. Sorry, but the princess is in another castle. They pretty much don't have a choice. They're like, fuck it, we're out. Thanks for playing. I mean, not really, but, you know, whatever. Ooh, Raging Paul got to level 20. Raging Paul is, probably shitting himself right now. Literally, he's got massive diarrhea. Neomechia is going into Cadbury! Oh my gosh! But Raging Paul in the game is doing pretty awesome. Oh, come on, Spikers. Neomechia had to go out and fight somewhere. They had to fight. Iskar's empire is just too tiny. They've gone so small. They've lost so much. Lance definitely has this, that he can clench this quite well. As well as he can clench his buttocks, he can clench this. Though I'm not sure if he can do that. I'm joking, I'm joking. Lance is an awesome character. I like Lance. I just wish he could get up to Emperor status. If he could take over the capital and, you know, the Empire gets knocked out, he'll become a king. You know, he really will. The Empire can't take that. They can't beat this. Do you think the Empire is going to go down here? He's all red. Well, Lance in the original is red. Here he's green. He's double green. So, because of bolt attacks. Well, because you decided to Exoblast a ghoul, you are definitely going to lose. Because that was a big, giant waste of magic. Unless you're talking about somebody else that's red. Or you're talking about Garen because he's got red armor. I don't know which one it is. Could be one of those. Helrado? Can you believe Helrado's on the Empire side? It's almost fitting, too. Because the Empire does need some extra knights. It's kind of true. They do. They don't really get a lot of knights in a lot of different ways. Boom! Oh, that was massive. That was massive. That helped out a lot. Turn 5. Alright, Garrett, turn 5. We need to crush some monsters here. I don't really give a crap about that. But it is in the way. Can we get a kill here, maybe? Good, good. I like that. Whoa! Boom, boom, boom. I think we should go out and fight a dragon. Yeah, try it. Try it. Just try it. Oh, you're gonna stay, Gish? Good luck. Good luck. We're gonna massacre your armor, your army, man. Don't even care about Neomechi's army. I'm gonna massacre this army right here. Spikers, we're gonna have a lot of fun here. Scar's Empire has a certain amount of monsters left. We can massacre most of those monsters. It's going to make the Empire very, very weak. Extremely weak. Turn 5, 21, 30. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, exactly. He should have ran. I mean, he might keep this angel here and stuff, but he's gonna lose that dragon. Good old bolt attack. Garrett goes first. No way he's gonna keep that. That's gone. Aww. And she's gonna stay. I don't believe it. Sure, go for it. It's you know, it's totally your call. Turn 6, whatever. It's not even a there's absolutely no contest here. Like, I will win. I was kind of hoping we would get that 37%. I will win. It's a guarantee. All you gotta do is kill the monsters. They have to go. They have to go. Totally Games, this is definitely brutal. Thanks for being here. Thanks for jumping in. How are you doing tonight? We're gonna level up this Hydra right here, just like this. Boom, boom, boom. Dead. Level 10 dragon gone. Gone, gone, gone. It's dead. Alright, and now with Garrett, we could just walk up and slicey slice. If they keep staying, we got this easily won. Oh man. Yeah, thanks for being here. How you doing? I haven't seen you in my streams before. At least not talking specifically. Maybe you're a different character or something, but this is the Historical Conquest. We're gonna see who could potentially be the ultimate winner here. I fight for turn 5 and turn 6 for the aggressor. And if there is one castle that's left with one country or whatever, then I will fight tooth and nail to help them survive. But other than that, we're just seeing who does what. Earlier I was streaming Legend of Runeria, so I was streaming the new game. So if you want to see some more stuff, Mondays and Fridays or Saturdays. You know, Mondays or Fridays or Saturdays, depends on what, you know, what we do with the multiplayer. We're going to be having a multiplayer too. So if you have great internet and you're interested in playing in a multiplayer, you gotta let me know, because we're about to start it up by the end of the month here. If it doesn't start at the end of the month, it'll start next month. But we have 5 players so far. We're likely going to do a 2v2 with me thrown in the mix somewhere. And it's going to be a lot of fun. But yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. It's cool. A lot of Brigandine content on my channel. I am the longest content streamer, creator of Brigandine for YouTube. Since ever. Literally. But yeah, we do a lot of it. I will be up tonight for probably another hour or so. We'll be playing this. Maybe a country will get knocked out, maybe not. Maybe we'll get super close to seeing one totally destroyed. We shall see. Oh, and she's stunned. Oh, she's stunned. Should we go for the attack and then let her come back, or should we just wait on that? She's 15, he's 21. I think we should wait. Or should we do the attack? Do the attack? Give it to the golem? Okay. Okay, it's been called. We'll give it to the golem. I could come in here and do more stuff, but we'll get a little better surround. I could even give this to Lance next time. Just considering the fact. And give it to Lance and level him up. Needs 800 something plus to move on a little bit more. Yeah, why is Lance green? This is Grand Edition. This is Grand Edition in English. So I have translated my copy to English. So Lance is green dot because bolt attacks are green. Bolt attacks are green. Geno bolts, triple green. Triple green. Yep. So that's why. That's why. He's not a king yet because the Empire is still around. You know. But yeah. %. Suck at a set schedule. You suck at a set schedule. Why? We have not talked. I don't think we talked since LOR. Really? It's been a while then. Okay. We'll give it to Clay Galm. If that doesn't work, then we're giving it to Lance. Which it did work. So it did work. So, Totally Games, if you want a name of a monster, we can name you any monster in any country. We can name you one monster in every country here. People have been getting named in here, and some of them have been getting killed off because I have to kill them off, the AI has to kill them off, or some of them have survived. The two top things that have survived so far is a level 30 Tiamat and a level 30 Phoenix. So those two things have survived the longest. But hey, man, you could survive the whole game. You know, bit of a gamble, bit of fun. You don't lose anything if you die, you just lose the monster. You can restart all over again, name a new monster. Okay, we did that, we did that. Norgard is going after Solstein. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah. So, levels... Could be wrong. Yeah, I remember that back in the day, but I remember him being red with flame. That's how it was in Legend of Forsena. In Grand Edition, they have the green orbs, which the green orbs beat the blue orbs beat the red orbs beat the green orbs. So that's kind of how that goes here. Artemis beat green orbs, you know? But yeah, they did some medicinal changes here, or whatever you want to call it. This is going to be tough, but we have to fight for Norgard to knock out Neomechia out of this area. I fight to reach the heavens. Knew we could do it, Spikers. Yep. Oh man, Neomechia's getting pushed back hard here. See if we can get the win. If we do, it's going to be tough because that Loki right there has a lapis on it. Totally Games. Did you know that? We've already been looking at that earlier. It has a lapis on it. So that Loki... in this game, is a triple green orbed monster. So it's triple green orbs. It has a lapis. It has Bolt and Genobolt, which are green orb stuff. So you're like, it's kind of squishy. Against red stuff, yes. But since Vinard's here, Pliskin goes to fight Vinard. Vinard's going to get hurt because green beats up blue. Green hurts blue more. So, we'll see what happens here. We do have Falcor, level 22. Fafnir. Altison is here. But yeah, Totally Games. If you want to name a monster, go for it. Whatever doesn't typically have a star after its name. Although Altison has been named. Like, you could name Triton if you want after yourself at center. But it's just for fun, you know, just to see if you survive to the end. Spikers has named her, I think you're a she, right? Spikers is she. After a fairy, and I think something else. So, level 21 fairy is alive with Leonia. Might get the boot, might get kicked into another team Spikers. It could happen, I don't know. The Leonia is fighting back, Neomechia is fighting back. Iskar's Empire is kind of struggling, but they're pushing up against Caerleon, so they're pushing hard. That's the truth of it. This is about to be a brawl. It really will be. I know Neomechia has a bunch of ghouls here, but still, they have got some good stuff. They've got some great leaders. And Norgard's coming in here, but they don't have very many healers. So, I don't know how it's going to look for them here. I get to take over for turn 5 for Norgard. Okay, there is a healer down there. Brigandine does have a react spell. She might initiate that. But we'll see what happens. We're going to have to fight without a lot of healer. Dillard's in here. Dillard's one of my favorite characters. He's the man. If we get him to level 20, he would be pretty damn cool. Shasta's gotten to level 20 though. So Shasta's a champion now. The only disappointment with this version is that the champions are wearing all brown pants and stuff. I wish they had all the red and black like they did in the original game. They look like such badasses back in Legend of Forsena. They really did. And their critical attack, I mean, they were just something to be dealt with. Pliskin's going with a Juno Bolt attack. I wonder why he's going to do that. Boom! Oh, no. This could be bad for us with Dillard here. Pliskin got a level. No intelligence. MP of 4, though. It points to 16 and strength of 2. Wow. And a biff. And a biff. So even if Dillard goes, there is still Falcor, there is still Altison, and there is still Brigandine coming up from the south. So it could still go in our path here. Just depends if they kill off Dillard. You know, Dillard has no healers. There's a protect spell. That's great, but he has no... Dude has no healers here, so I don't know what they plan on doing. And now he's getting a curse. Meligant is giving him a curse, you know? Daffy on yellow. And Shast, which I think is on green. Yeah, Shast is with Caerleon. Daffy. I'm surprised you like Daffy so much. That's cool. I never hear any Daffy love, ever. Usually, whenever I send him on quest, he gets turned into a duck, so it's usually Daffy Duck, which is funny as hell. But I almost never see Daffy, you know, get stronger, and he can. Initially, his agility kind of is a little questionable because, you know, he misses sometimes with his Eye Slash, which kind of angers me. But he's a definitely good tank at front lines. He's one of the better tanks. I almost prefer him over Bagdamagus, even though Bagdamagus is better rune growth, you know? I kind of prefer Daffy over him, just due to Daffy's tankiness and I flash out Ice. And in this version here, Totally Games, Eye Slashes are free. So what you saw in Forsena with Samurai's got a hell of a boost. They have free Eye Slashes, no magic cost, and a free minus 20% damage to all magic attacks. So, Samurais in this version of the game, if we're going to look at which knight is the best in each version of the game, the original game, I will argue for Avengers being the best knight in the game. Legend of Forsena, Avengers are the best knight in the game. This version of the game, Shoguns that are Samurais, they are the best in the game. Free Eye Slashes, free magic protection damage, cut down of arrows. They can cut down any arrow they want. Block arrow attacks. Some of the best tanks in the game. New game, Legend of Runeterra. Guess what? Paladins. Paladins are the best. So each version that you play, one of them is always going to be a little bit better than the others. Paladins are just by far best tank in the game. Legend of Runeterra. Hands down. You get shield block. You get auto heals. Auto regain heals, divine raise, your own personal heal to heal if you want to. I'm just saying, I think, you know, that's how I think of it. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I remember him just being a brawler in the front line. Yeah, Shoguns or Samurais in this game are just so good. They are super good. People can argue me. You can say that the Dark Knight in a new game is better than the Paladin, and I love making a Dark Knight tank. I think it's awesome. I love doing it. The Paladins, pound for pound, can survive so much better in the new game. You might as well just go with the Paladin if you really want to make sure or guarantee you're going to have some survivability. That Kyle Paladin, Grados, anybody you make a Paladin new game is just going to be beast. They're going to be beast. But if we're going to go all the way back to the original game, Legend of Forsena, Avenger just outputs damage. You know, I'm not talking about champions versus knights and stuff. I'm just flat out talking about you want to become a paladin, an Avenger / Dark Knight, or, you know, you want to become a samurai. Each version of the game has a better tank than the other. And I have to say, hands down, arguably, the Shogun class is the best one here because you can get free eye slashes all day, doesn't cost you any MP, free 20% defense against magic attacks, and you can cut down arrows. Essentially, you're like Dinadan, you know, although Dinadan is like a Shogun on steroids. That's how I see it. That's how I see it, you know? Yes, Paladins now are really strong. Green challenge member route, and they are troubling to deal with. It's super true. It is so true. Paladins are a great way to go with the new game. Absolutely. And I think with the new game, the swordsmen, or what would be the shoguns, would be kind of the weakest of the bunch. But then again, they can also do some pretty strong attacks, so if you got them in force, they're alright. But really, the new game is very dependent upon your tile situation. So you kind of want to always deal with the best tile situation possible because it gives you some of the best percentages. Which here, most of the time, is like forest hills, right? Everybody can benefit from that, but the samurai in the new game, you really need that. You need that tile advantage. You need to put him in a forest. He needs to like put up his evasion. First a swordsman, a swordmaster, and then you can actually have a decent chance. But this game, Shoguns, I would just say hands down. I say hands down. I know, like, you could be like Avenger versus Shogun. You know, they heal, but Shogun's got agility. And they could stay away in Eye Slash all day if they wanted to. You don't even have to go close range. Avenger's got one curse spell, maybe a power spell after that. Shoguns will just sit there and Eye Slash you all day till you get close. Because it's 3 ranged attack. And, yeah. I get pretty excited talking about this, if you couldn't tell. This is Brigandine is technically my favorite game, just because you can do so many things with this game compared to a lot of other games. Final Fantasy, I grew up on Final Fantasy, I grew up on Chrono Trigger. Probably part of the reason for my name, in essence, but this game you can just do so much, and it's like playing chess with monsters and knights. You can't go wrong. You can't get bored of it. There's so many possibilities here. Just too many possibilities in this game. You know? Yellow is called Escalio, just so you remember that. I'll try to refresh your mind here, Totally Games. It's Totality Games. Oh, Totality Games. Oh my gosh. I got that wrong the whole time. Totality Games, as in toes. Show your feet. I'm kidding. Kidding. Don't get on me. That's a funny, cool name. That yellow is Escalio. Yellow is Escalio. Now, I see it as kind of an orange color. It could be yellow, I suppose. I get Leonia's wrong too. I say Norgard's blue and Leonia's light blue or baby blue. Some people tell me that Leonia's turquoise, which apparently is a different color, so I'm a little colorblind, so hope you don't get on me too hard for that, but Final Fantasy is awesome. Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 12, some of the best games ever made. And I am playing some of that with Raging Paul right now, my good friends. But I will probably play Final Fantasy VI by myself once I get a good EMU going here. I got the system, I could play it and all that, but at EMU is sometimes a little bit easier for a stream, for that sort of thing. But yeah, Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger, amazing games, but Brigandine has kind of been my favorite because just the diversity. I grew up playing a lot of chess. I was, I think a freedom master, what you call it, in chess long ago. And I haven't really played too much chess lately. But I seem to have more enjoyment with something like this. A little more complexities to it. I think that's why I like it. But, yeah. I can talk about this game forever. I could just keep going and going, really. Let's see what the turn order is here. Okay, we're still at 4. Brigandine Final Fantasy Tactics were the first games I ever played, and they were my favorite. Yeah, you know what the funniest thing is, too? I got Brigandine and Final Fantasy Tactics almost the exact same day. I think it probably was the same day. I bought them both the same day. I had a lot of my hands to play when I played them. I had a lot to work with there. Agree with pretty much all that list, honestly, too. I totally agree with your gaming options there, man. Oh man, if we're gonna get in here with Norgard, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. You haven't seen LOF in years? I was playing it just last year. Just last year I was playing it. And I got it on YouTube. You want to see all my LPs, go check it out on YouTube. I played all the LPs of Legend of Forcina and all the LPs of Grand Edition, and I think I completed them both. First for all the LPs for both sides of it. But yeah. I'm also trying to expand to some other sites too, so you might see me on BitChute, maybe Brighton, maybe Rumble, maybe, I don't know, whatever website doesn't get totally censored. Probably see me on other websites too, just to kind of like expand a little bit too. I might go back and do some live streams on YouTube also, which I kind of been thinking about that. Because I'm trying to grow YouTube. I'm trying to grow YouTube, man. I'm at 700 plus something subscribers. I'd love to get to 1,000. I've been partnered with them for the longest time, and now I'm not. So I'd like to get back into the standings. I've got hours watched. I have 3 times the value of what I need for partnership. You know, I just think it's weird with YouTube. But with Twitch, I have fun doing this. It's pretty cool. But I would just like to grow. I don't like getting set back. You know, it sucks when you get set back. We might have a win still with Norgard. We might potentially have a win with Norgard. Just considering that little trifecta we got up there, right? We got Vinard, we got Falcor, we got the High Centaur, we got Altus in there as a Stone Golem. I mean, even though we lost Dillard, I think there might be a good chance Brangia might be able to hold the South long enough. What? You ran a what the heck, Viner? And he ran away. Dude ran away. I could have helped him get a win here. Dude runs away. He's got like, what's left here? What, 200 MP with Cole? That? Come on, man. Dude, this is why this is difficult. Because I get to a situation when I could potentially help them get a win, and then they just run away. You know, and then they run away. Just like that. And now what can I do? I can't do anything now. Oh. Norgard gets the L. Neomechia gets the W. That's how it goes. Okay, we got more attacks. What's gonna happen here? I gotta know. Kirlian's invading Orsa. Thank God. Thank God. We finally got a Kirlian invading Orsa. This could mean that this could potentially mean that Ascaris Empire is down to 1 castle. We got Paradol, Raguinus. I think we're gonna go with Raguinus here. Simply because of defense. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing today, Totally Games? I don't know if I asked you that. But this, I think Caerleon will get a win here. What monsters does Shast have? We'll find out in a minute. Janfeder is up for the bat. We'll slow it down for Shast. See what he's all about. Level 7 dragon there. Shast level 20. Level 1 giant. Level 1 lizard man. And a pixie. So nothing spectacular, but you know, they're coming with a full army here, so I think we could probably help Caerleon get a win if they don't screw themselves over too badly. If they don't screw themselves over too badly, we could probably help them get a win. Shast does like to go out in the front lines. Sometimes he pulls himself back, but sometimes he stays there and he gets smoked. So he does do some good damage though. He's got like 90 plus agility, so he can evade stuff. You know, he can dodge things. He's going to be better than Dinadan coming soon, because you know him and Dinadan are about the same agility. And you know how a champion grows with agility. And look at this, we're probably going to get to see a Poseidon in the water do a swirly on that dragon over there. That would be insanely cool to see. Now, I feel bad for people that actually got swirlies, but it's awesome to see a Poseidon give a swirly to a monster in this game. You know, the whirlpool attack? That's what I'm really saying. Oh, man. Just hanging out, and I saw you playing this game. Want to check it out? That's cool. Oh, no! No, we got a wizard in the front lines. Oh, what the heck is going on here? Unicorn in the front lines. Oh, rip hard. This is like Die Hard, but rip hard. Janfeder, you just killed yourself. There's a Tiamat waiting to come down and a Kador. This is very tragic. Everybody just look away from your screen for like a minute or two. You don't want to see this. Okay, we got Shast over here. Maybe he'll make a distraction. He'll be like, everybody look at me. Look at me, I'm over here. Maybe don't fight the dude in the black robes down there. Maybe don't do anything. Just fight me. I'm over here. My name's Shast. I came to the party. My name is Marty. I like to party. Oh man, wow, that is quite tragic right there. I hope that well, if the Triton does a whirlpool, that Swirly's gonna hurt Janfeder more than it's gonna help him. They need a healer up there, like ASAP. They need a healer. They need Angel. They need that is not healing. He's way too damn far away. How are you gonna heal him there? How are you gonna heal him over there? You need 3 spaces to heal. Oh, Kador got blocked by the unicorn. That's why they put the unicorn there. That's smart. Actually, that's kind of dumb. But they distracted him for half a second. He can't die immediately. But the unicorn is a sacrificial block. Maybe it'll save him. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Oh no, he got a crit on Shast? A stupid Clay Golem got a crit on Shast? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Escalados is coming down here. Oh, Janfeder's gonna have a lot of fun with Meteor Doom. Don't put your monsters in front of him before you do Meteor Doom, though. Just don't do that. Just whatever you do, You could have stayed in the water and done that too, dummy. You could have done that. But maybe this guy will finish things up here. Almost. Yay! Oh, man. Media Doom! On shit. Well, you better not hit Shast with this, because you're gonna mess yourself up very badly here. Oh my gosh. What a waste. What a waste. Okay, whose turn is it? Oh, it's turn 5. Oh, it's our turn. What do you know? Okay, here we go. Can't go anywhere. Here, I'm just gonna move him over here. Yeah, I know. Kind of are shooting themselves in the foot here. Breath attack over here. Geno Bolt! Boom, boom! Ouchie. This isn't looking very good. Okay, he did most of his magic. I think Shasta should get this kill here. Oh, finally. Finally. We could get Shast out of the way for half a second here. Yeah. Oh, wait. Here we go. Heavy hand! Whoa. That hurt. A lot. Into the forest. Run, Forrest, run! Oh good, we finally have some possible advantage here. Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's tough. We'll do a hardened spell on Shast here, because I was kind of hoping we could pull back here. So yeah, new game. I'd have to say the protect spell or hardened spell is just it's not very well placed. I don't agree. Yeah, we might. We might lose the mage. That's true. Ah, well, what to do, you know? Might lose a lot of things, honestly. If we lose the mage, we're going to keep trying to push, though. Can't help it how they have all these things set up here. If we don't lose the mage, I might be able to pop a heal on him. Oh, dude, you had to hit that one. You had to hit. Wow. Oh. Oh, 15 hit points left. We get to use them still. Should I walk away or should I stay and fight? That is really close though. 187, I could do a Geno Flame and... Oh, Sardine is low. Sardine is so low. You know, we're gonna put Sardine over here. We'll do a... I'm gonna put Sardine over here. I'm gonna wait. Oh man, that's not good for me because I have to pull out of the way of there too. Let's see what we got. Okay, I don't know if this is the best idea, but yes. Oh, yes. Goodbye, Tiamat. You are the noobest. Get it? Get it? That's his name. I didn't name him that. You are the noobest. Boom. Okay, we are here. We are ready to rock and roll. Oh, this will be fun. Uh-huh. I think we should try this. Oh, come on, dude! How dare you do that to me? Geno Bolt. A la fricassee. We should fricassee them. Boom, boom, boom. Biggest heartbreakers. Yeah. Took care of some monsters here. I think that's still fairly good success. We could hit those two guys, but I think we'll kill off the dragon here. We'll try to focus down some of these monsters here, you know? Ascara's Empire has gotten hit on so many sides. They're literally down to one castle if we can help them get this win here. Should do a heal? Probably. Or... Wow, that's low. That's level 8, but this is a Poseidon here. I think we should heal him up. I could do a Divine Ray, but I think Sardine, we need to level him up. We're going to do a splash attack with the Poseidon right here. We have to do the Poseidon. That's too low. All right. I think you know what? Janfer might get. I don't know. He might run if I don't heal him up. I think we have to heal him up just to get him to not die. Okay, turn 7. Now I have to give it over to them. So whatever they do is whatever they do. Can't control it now. Probably gonna lose a dragon though, because that dragon was too low. Couldn't save it. Yep, that's gone. Level 11. They did get another high level dragon up here, but still. Oh, he's running. They killed off stuff. He's running. Flatu Clarata. Nick, what the hell are you running for? They ran, dude. Dude! He could have stayed. They were already running. Why is he running? That makes no sense. Anyways, they got the win. That's good for them. They took back Eorsa. Janfurter could have gotten experience. I know. Such a waste. Such a waste. Oh, Caerleon's going after Orkney. This is the last castle, isn't it? This is the last castle for Iscaris Empire. I have to fight for Iscaris' last castle. Zemeckis, Esmery, Myria. I get to fight turn 1 all the way to turn whatever. Iscaris might win this one, but they might... Yeah, I have to fight for defense. If down to 1 castle, I'm fighting for defense the whole way. So, as soon as it's the Empire's turn, I'm fighting for them. And I'm going to have a very good setup, that's for sure. It's going to be very hard for them to kill me. Keep them on a castle here. Put Miss Wifey over here. This is the last castle. We have not yet to see this, but that was a promise I made to everybody. I was gonna fight for the offense for turn 5 and 6 to help tip the edge, but if it came down to final castle defense, I would play full defense all the way to turn 12. Whatever happens here, happens here. If I lose, I lose. But then that's the end of the Iscaris Empire. Yeah, well, no, sister, not mother. Okay. Oh, jeez. And that should do it. If Dinadan goes in there, he's gonna get smoked. Yeah. It's a bad idea, Billcock. Bad idea. Leaving me with Zemeckis at the final castle for the final fight probably wasn't the best idea for you guys. Oh shit. I'm so used to that. Pull him back, pull him back! We might suffer for that. Yeah, it's kind of a dead dragon. I meant to go end and I hit auto instead, so kind of lost a dragon there. That sucks. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. I don't think that dragon would have really made a heck of a difference here, considering this the final castle and all that. And I think... Well, they're not in the orange now, but they will be in the orange soon. Oh. We have to try to kill some leaders here. We have to try to kill some leaders. This could be the end of this guy's empire. Don't know what you think. Everybody else is in chat, Spikers. Totally games. Don't you think? 200 hit point difference. Well, Myra, you know, it's Myra. She's kind of one of the, I don't know if she's one of the better Lancers. I think she's a little better. She's kind of like better than mediocre. She does have some fancy armor on, so she can, you know, take some defense against some things. Let's do some ward spells. There could be a bolt attack coming soon. Yeah, I think that one's gonna need it. I'm just kind of waiting for... I'm waiting for Brigandine to come out and, like, put himself in the front lines. And he's gonna get wrecked if he does. He's gonna get totally wrecked. I'm gonna keep Bilcock on the healing defense here. Let's do this again. This might be our path to victory here. Scorched Fang, 364 attack. With a crit, 338. He's gone. He's gone. You see how I'm gonna take him out? See how I'm gonna take him out? If you don't see it, I'll tell you, but... Actually, I'll just show you. If you don't see it, I'll show you how I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be down to Brigandine and Sierra there. Did lose some monsters, but a lot of monsters have been lost with the scars anyways. If they do survive, there will still be probably like a 10 or 9 pack of monsters left, I think. Considering what has retreated back to said castle. Bye-bye. Yep, he put himself in just the wrong place. He was in the wrong place at the right time. I know a lot of people say you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. But if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, that would make you in the right place, wouldn't it? Like you're in the wrong place, but it's the wrong time, so nothing can happen to you. Double negatives don't work. Only, like, the wrong place at the right time of it being wrong would make the most sense, right? I think so. That's my logic there. Yep, let's do this. Dinadan is staying back. That's kind of hurting me right now. If he would come forward and I could fight him directly, I could probably knock him out. Jake Pliskin, level 18 on this team here. Oh man. Meteor Doom. What did you do? What? Could you have guessed a Meteor Doom would have happened? I definitely would have guessed that. They should have moved the Centaur though, because now they kind of killed off their own little Centaur there. Doesn't affect Zemeckis at all. He's on the castle. He'll heal. Doesn't affect him at all. Could that one dragon that accidentally died could have saved me? Or would it not have mattered? If I lose, I don't know if it would have mattered. I really don't. I'm in a bit of a quandary over this. 86, 50. That's not very good. Let's go for this one here. Perfect. Boom! Turn 5. Yummy. Ooh. Oh, that's right. She has another Meteor Doom coming. She has another Meteor Doom. We gotta do it like this, man. We gotta do it like this. I gotta go in full bore. I gotta go in full bore with the Salamander there. Let's get out of Meteor Doom. Damage. 330. Oh, if we could only just scare her away. Dinadan's not even gonna save her. Not gonna save her. He could have done a heal and saved her ass, but he didn't. Oh, wait a second. He doesn't have any MP left. Okay, never mind. That's true. I didn't even look at that quick enough, but you're right. Yeah, I just saw that now. What could we do here? We could throw a heal somewhere. Yeah, we could do Divine Ray. We have no Holy Words left. Holy Word is quite high on the MP scale, 183. Can't quite do that yet. Yeah, 183, it's still pretty high. Well, we could go for a breath. I know. Holy Word would have knocked out Sierra right there. Would have worked. She might run still. She might still do Meteor Doom. I don't know, but we're going to try to kill some monsters here. I think we still got this as a defense, but we've incurred a couple casualties, as you can see. Could be still a win. I don't know if they're going to push it all the way. Dinadan's not quite hurt enough yet. Ooh, healing word. Should we do healing word? Maybe we should do a healing word. I know he's out, but... I know, yeah, I know, but I think a healing word, maybe we have just enough for that. Because we need 3 things healed, and I've only got one solid heal left. You know, Pliskin doesn't quite need it. Zemeckis does a little, doesn't. He does and he doesn't. The Scarus Empire could have lost here. Totally. I don't know. Maybe they'll do another Meteor Doom. Who knows? Nope. She's too low. She gotta go. Okay, Dinadan. Okay, how are we gonna play this game, huh? How are we gonna play this game? I think we're gonna come around here, do a little stabbity stab. Yeah. Myra is not quite equipped for this kind of thing. With a crit, with a stun. Oh, poor Dinadan. He's gone. He is gone. He's gone. You can't stop me. Got him stunned. Plus we captured a Triton, which is kind of cool. Wow. Level 21. $250. We got ourselves a win with Scarus Empire, everybody. A major win. Though they're down to basically bare knuckles. Ooh. Oh, he's blocked every hit so far. Oh my god. No! There goes Myra. Oh, I went for the super attack and it didn't kill him. But yet, there's more. Oh, there's a miss. Screw it. Here's my dragonfire, my dragonfire. That was that for... Sorry, Dinadan, you can't handle that. I was like, should I put him in a battle to fight? No. No. Iscaris got a couple monsters. We did lose a couple things. We lost a... I don't know what level the dragon was, but we got the dragon back from the other team. We got some experience. Dinadan got killed. A level 14 Triton got clenched there at the end. Dinadan is so clutch. Yeah, except for that dragon breath right there. I was like expecting that to maybe be the case, and it ended up happening like that, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What I mean, even though Dinadan did lose, you gotta give him some kudos there for just defending like he did. Dude is one of the best tanks in the game. He is called the Knight Master for a reason. You gotta give it up to him. It took everything that the Empire had just to break him down. And a lot of big things too. He's no joke. He's no joke on the battlefield. Here's the thing, too. Totally Games, if you didn't know, even in the last multiplayer, there was a guy named Valkos that was playing for Iskaris Empire. You know? Guy playing for Iskaris Empire. He put Dinadan in the front lines, right? And, because he did so, Metallic Mike was playing as Norgard. Had a bunch of centaurs, right? Dinadan can block arrows, right? Like 7 centaurs. I think 4 of them missed trying to kill Dinadan. Dinadan survived the assault. He got very, very low, being in the front line, but he survived, and Metallic Mike was super pissed. He's like, dude can cut down arrows. 50% chance. He's like a shogun. He can cut down those arrows. Like, you're wasting your time. And he's like, yeah, but not all 50% coins are going to, flip to heads. I'm like, how many times are you going to flip a coin and see how many times it can land on heads or tails? You know, if you flipped 50 coins, there's a good chance that 45% of those coins, 45 of those coins could all end up heads in a row. You know it's true. And if the cut down percentage is 50%, Dinadan is just going to cut down arrows like crazy, just like any other shogun, any other samurai. He's just going to be able to do it, and dude's going to survive. Dinadan, yeah, he went down here, but man, held out like a champ. He dodged that one shot that Zemeckis did. He could have cut down the arrow too. Look at that, see? Cut down percent, 50%. Is a 50% chance to cut down any arrow. Zemeckis shot, Centaur shot, Artemis shot, any arrow. 50% chance. You flip that coin a million times, he could do it as much as he wants to do. Can I see Daffy? Daffy Monsters? I have to go with my guy if he has anything. I don't know if they've really been doing anything with Daffy, but Iskaris Empire, oh man, they barely got the win on that one. They would have been down. They would have been dead. It would have been over. I don't know if they've been using Daffy too much. Let's I know that they probably used him a few times here. Oh, there's level 17. So here's the thing. Right? Resist magic 10%. Counter damage plus 10%. That's probably because of some cross-classing they put into him, Called the Leaky Purse. He's talented and ambitious, but quite the spender. Always wanting higher pays. Always wanting higher pay makes people think he's a lowly mercenary, but his skills in battle are indispensable. So his agility is not the greatest. Strength is 245. It's pretty decent. Yeah. You get him up high enough, he can be alright. He's a decent guy. Almana went to this team too. But, yeah, let's look at this here. Let's look at this. Let's check this out. Iskaris Empire was almost completely slain. Neomachia, Caerleon, and Leonia pushed in hard. Let's see what's left here. Got 22 Salamander. We do have some monsters left, so we might actually go out and fight. He's got, I don't know, Totally Games. If you want to name yourself after the Salamander here, it's level 22. Pliskin's there. There is some stuff there. I don't know what they have for this left, but we're looking at Escalio here. So Escalio, you could summon 494 mana right there, right in the middle of this box. As you can see it, they have 49 creatures, 49 monsters, 14 knights, 9 castles. And next month, they're going to get a bonus of 472 mana because of the mana yield versus the mana drain, considering what they have. Can it be named as a rock? As totality, a rock. Well, you might get turned into a phoenix. I can't control the upgrades that they do, but we could definitely name you as a rock. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? I don't know. I'm not sure it always smells that good, but Look at this. They've got some high-level stuff they could convert right there. And they captured this. So I don't think they're totally down and out. They might go for an offensive fight somewhere. Either into Listinois or into Camelford, considering that, you know, they tried to fight to win and they didn't quite get it. Now we got an injured Dindan and an injured Bilcock. Because I injured them purposely. I made sure that they would go down. It was tough on Dindan, but here's the thing. Look at Dindan here. Look at this. Yeah, cut down 50. Cuts down arrows in mid-air flight before they impact. So there's 50% chance to just ching! Cut down the arrow, it's gone. Can't even hurt you. Parry just lowers the damage, but cut down literally stops damage in its tracks. Well, let's find a rock for you, man. Let's find a rock. We're on a Scalio, so there could be a rock. Oh, you know what? You know what totally games? Right there. I know it's not a rock, but it is an upgrade. It is an upgrade to Phoenix, and these things last for a very, very, very long time. You think Daffy has the rock? Where's Daffy's rock? It's only level 1, man. Are you sure you want Daffy's rock? It's just level 1. We could get you the Phoenix at this point, level 11. If you truly want to gamble, I will name you after this level 1 rock. We will go through it. Okay. Okay, if you're positive, we will name this rock whatever you want. I really don't care. Some of these actually get put on YouTube, some don't. 100%. Okay, Roxu will be you. What kind of name do you want to give it? Because that's important. If you want to name other monsters too, you can. I don't mind. You can name a monster on every country if you want. It's totally fine with me. Stuff is going to die. Whether I try to kill it or the enemy does, stuff is going to die. So if you want another name, let me know. Okay, Totality. Totality, are you a giant by any means? I don't mind. I could potentially be a giant myself. Yeah. We can only name Totalit. A giant. Are you a tall person? A very tall person. Do you have red hair? Do you have an extra heart? You could be a giant. Just go with Toe. Okay. Toe. We're gonna name you Toe with a star. Toe with a star. 6 foot, blondish brown hair. So you are a giant. You can't get away from me. I know. I know all about it. We descended from giants. And that's the way it is. I am part Niflheim as well, man. That's why they're here. That's why they're here. Giants are here. You know, red-haired giants. Native Americans talked about them in the old Native American Testament. And yeah, they might have eaten people because they were tall. You know, that's possible. Red-haired people, recess negative, and tall people. That's why Honor the Giant died at an early age. They were like, he had a heart deficiency. He was very, very tall, and he needed an extra heart. That's why Brachiosaurus... You look at research. Research Brachiosauruses, why they have 2 hearts. They have 2 hearts because they have such a gigantic body. They need the 2 hearts to pump the blood through their huge body. That's what happens. That's the way it is. That is our history. Right there, in a nutshell. But yeah, there you go. Your Toe. You are with Daffy's team. You might survive, you might die. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Do you want the Phoenix? you want the Phoenix named after you? There is a fire dragon here too. Do you want the Phoenix named after you if you want that too? There's a better chance for you to survive. Just saying. I'm going to go get a refill. If I don't see anything by the time I get back from my refill, I'm going to go ahead and just, you know, get through the rest of the stuff here. There is also a salamander with Iskara's Empire, which may or may not survive. I don't know. Just saying. Okay, if I go down, I'll swap to the rock. All right. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Let's move on here. Caerleon is, they're gonna struggle. Oh, you'll swap to the Phoenix? Okay. Well, I kind of moved on to Caerleon here, so we're just gonna have to move through. Would you like a red dragon from Caerleon's team? There is a level 10. There is a level 10 fire drake. I'm gonna go get a drink here. There it is. There's a Triton there. You can name more monsters. It's totally fine. As long as you don't name every monster in the game. Most people have named, like Jake Bliskin has like 5 monsters. 5 or 6 monsters all over the continent here somewhere. God knows where they're all at. I don't even remember anymore. But right there, he got switched over to Iskara. He initially was with Leononia as the Lizard Man, and then it got captured, and now it's fighting for Iskaris. There's level 14 Triton over there. Anyways, I'm gonna get a drink. If you want something else from Caerleon or any other country, let me know by the time I get back. Okay? Okay, well, I'm back with a vengeance. So let's move on from here. You have a good chance of survival, though. I'll be honest. I know he's level 17 Daffy, but Scalio is looking quite hot right now. Looking quite hot. Iskara's Empire, minus 357. What? No, 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 don't do that to me. Not my 357 Chevy. Don't do that to me. I can't look at that. I can't look at that number. No. They have 11 monsters left. They're over capacity. They're in the orange 617, 527. 462. Oh, this is... Iskara's Empire might go down. Leonia might go down too. Iskara's Empire might go down. We're gonna see something go down tonight, that's for sure. Leonia actually is positive by... Look at this. Leonia is positive by 398. Because they took over Dilworth and they have the capital. Unfortunately... they don't have a very good defense, that's for sure. There is a Silver Dragon there. Yay. I think Iskars is going to capitalize upon this here with Pliskin and Camden and Almana. I think that's going to happen quite fast. Oh my gosh. New Almechia, just barely making bank there. 29 monsters left. Fighting for dear life here. You need to buy something besides ghouls, guys. That's pathetic to say. I have to say. Norgard with a bonus Norgard is looking more and more like Caerleon by the moment. Norgard might outdo Caerleon. Look at this. Mana, 1,700 mana, the 900 boost there at the end. Norgard's starting to look like its former self from the title of the game with Kalidbog. And they might actually come back and fight hard. I'm seeing Escalio and Norgard as the big bad beasties here. Caerleon will struggle a little bit, just saying. Lost a couple knights in that fight. They could have won. They did help to fight to destroy a lot of Iskar's Empire, but still, it did cost them dearly. They're going to look at, I don't know, fight on Orkney or fight on Eorsa. Could be a fight here, although maybe they should pull back here and just defend boom, boom, boom. But Iskar's Empire could fight against Norgard. Maybe Norgard will take them out at the end. Maybe it'll be Norgard, the one and only fight. Or the second fight from Norgard to Iskar's Empire that actually takes out the purple. Who knows? Could be anything right now. But Norgard's looking pretty hot. They're hot stuff. They're definitely hot stuff. We'll see what happens. Okay, Scalio's struggling, but still pretty strong. Let's look at... Okay, 7,000. Caerleon is actually getting pushed back a bit. Wow. Yikes. Serious deficit. They might still go out to fight. Who knows? Positive. But low on monsters. Pretty low on monsters, but Nuomeki will probably survive. And Norgard. Ooh. Ooh. Iskar's Empire invades Cadbury. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Purple on red. I was kind of hoping for something like this. Secretly, in my mind, I was kind of hoping, go to Cadbury, go to Cadbury, go to Cadbury. Lance, Gilsis, Walther. Walther was initially... Dang it, what was his name? Zemeckis. Bah, the child. Have you come to throw your life away? You won't escape again. Do you know how many people are suffering because of you? I will not permit it. Powerful lead and the weak serve. So it is, boy. I will teach you. A leader's power comes from those who support him. Your way only brings sorrow. What you did to my father. I will punish you. Big speech. Can you hold it up, boy? We'll see. I get to play for Iskar's Empire. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? This is quite powerful. There's a couple active healers with Iskar's Empire, so we're kind of safe in a way. Nuomechia, not so much. Retreat. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Ooh. Iskar's Empire takes Cadbury. They've taken the Cadbury Bunny. Caerleon attacks Orkney. Oh my god. Oh my Brigandine god. Look at this. Orkney. Mila, Sierra, Shast. Shast needs extra levels. This will be great for him. And what do we got? Gish, Escalados, and whoever the hell else we want to put in here. It doesn't matter. Paradol, who cares? They're not going to survive this. They're just going to run. Oh my gosh. They took one castle to lose another. Caerleon will survive and do fairly well just because of this. Did you believe, Totality Games, that Caerleon was going to fight against Zemeckis' best army here? Could you have imagined that? They were just going to go after it again, just fight their best army just like that, boom, 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 with this kind of a team? Not even Kai being here? I'm not sure I believe it, but I guess I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing it now. They're coming after him. And that's not the greatest team, but it's okay. They would have thrown monsters away. Iskaris Empire is basically down to what they have still today. And you know what? This will help out. This will help out Carillon immensely. Because they only have to defend 3 castles. They only have to defend 3 castles. Carillon is moving into Tora. Oh my gosh. Well, they will have to defend more castles now. Holy cow, this is crazy. This is crazy stuff here. Carillon and Leonia, at it. I will teach your body of the dark runes. May God in heaven help us all! I don't think you're gonna stay, dude. You're gonna stay? Oh, man. I don't believe it at all. Do you believe this stuff? I don't believe it. I really don't. You could have went in with more knights. You literally could have. You had... Is Carillon going to, like, trash the Empire? It looks like the Carillon is really fighting to destroy the Empire. More than New Omechia even is. New Omechia ran from that battle. They could have fought for a little bit, you know? They could have tried. New Omechia did not try that hard. They just immediately left that fast. Iskaris Empire is on the verge of destruction, though. So everybody else that's tuning into this channel right now, take note of that. Iskaris Empire is on the verge of destruction. Whoa! Look at that reach right there. 5 damage. Cortina! Cortina! Oh, poor Cortina. Bitey, level 30, going bam! 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 It's just a big, it's like Bam Bam from the Flintstones. Bam, bam, bam. He's just kicking ass and taking names. Look at Leonia with the balls. The massive, massive, massive balls. On Leonia, just going, F you, I win, I don't care. Look at this damage that's going on here. Janfer is going to be like, what am I going to do? Oh, I guess I'll Meteor Doom. You better not hit Cortina, Janfer. You please, dear God, don't hit, do not hit Cortina. She's already suffered quite enough. Okay, 1 dragon, that's okay. Isfis gets hit 200. 236. See, Cortina's still within a breath attack range of that Silver Dragon, if you haven't noticed that. You didn't notice a breath attack from Silver Dragon on Cortina. That could hurt her quite a bit. Now, Isfis is going to be a bit of a challenge to deal with because all that kicking away stuff is basically like we're watching Mission Impossible 3. Kicking away, kicking away, kicking away. You know? It's going to be very much like that. Cortina has to do like 1 spell. That was not... Oh no! Isfis is getting fished. A little spear. What is your thoughts on Isfis and the different grapplers class? Well, I'd have to say Legend of Runeria with the whole champion thing. I feel strange about it. I feel very, very strange about it. I don't know what to say about all that stuff. With this particular game, I don't know if I really particularly like the whole Guardian thing, especially with the kicking away, but sometimes it can actually have its benefits, you know? Oh my gosh, she's gonna run, isn't she? I'd say Raisin with Isphys is a good team. But just one Guardian by itself, I don't know if it's any good at all. If she runs, I couldn't blame her for that. But if she goes for a Geno Frost, it makes sense. It makes sense. She's at 147 hit points. She's going to sacrifice her life to do a Geno Frost. She's probably going to die with a Bolt attack. She did get a Titan kill, so I can understand that. 84 Isphys is pretty damn low. They might have to go with some more heals. Cortina did get up to level 8. Intelligence +2 is awesome. MP +1 is not as awesome, but it's okay. We're looking at turn 5. So we have to fight for Caerleon. But I'd have to say, from my knowledge, as far as grapplers go, this game compared to the next game, I think the way that I can cross-class them in this game, they're better. But in the next game, just going straight up into the grapplers class, I think they're better in the next game. If I can cross-class them in this game, I can make an absolutely amazing Guardian. Guardians are freaking the boss. They're boss. I really can. I really can. Cortina's gone. You can't stop that. She tried. She did a Geno. She did her job. She did very well. But Caerleon is going to suffer some... They're going to suffer a bit here, and they're not going to win. I'd have to say the new game, though, if you stick with the champion class, the new game, it's boss. It's boss, and it's awesome, and I love it. But I have yet to build a super awesome Guardian in a new game because I'm so obsessed with the whole tank thing, and that's, I get kind of obsessed with that kind of stuff. But I'm pretty obsessed with that because I think it's pretty cool, But if I have to say, Isphys here, the Guardian class, if I had a chance, I think I could make a better Raisin than I could make an Isphys. Just by cross-classing him into a mage class. A lot of times I put Isphys into a mage class like immediately, and I gain Genoflames, which Genoflame works so much better than a Holy Word, or a Flame Attack, or whatever. I can get a Genoflame attack and do what I want, And here's another awesome thing, Totality Games. Guess what? Here's another awesome thing. Put Gwingolin into a mage class, get him the Genoflames, and then turn him back into a paladin. And you got a Genoflame with Gwingolin. You could put Brigandine into a mage class, get a Genofrost. I mean, you could have a seriously messed up, cool looking front line. You're doing Genoflame and Genofrost enemies going, holy shit! I did not imagine that would work like that. Yes, frontline Genoflame with Isphys is boss. The only problem is that he's like a little low-level mage initially, and then you get him through those classes, and then you put him back in a Guardian class, and everybody's like, what the heck is going on? Like, you're kicking everybody away, you're putting them away, and you're doing a Genoflame. Everything burns to the ground. Especially with his intelligence stuff, and he's already got enough MP to do one Genoflame and a heal. Like, he can go up and do offensive stuff and then just sit back, do a heal, and then go to town. Go out there and fight everybody. You'll have an amazing Isphys. Gwingolin can do the whole thing too. Genoflame, because he's got enough intelligence. He's got like 80-something intelligence. Gwingolin, You know, that's the whole thing. People don't look at that. You're like, do I want this person to be a spellcaster? Okay. Is he past 75 intelligence? Yes. Let's do the mage casting thing. Is he not past 75 intelligence? No. Okay, let's not do that. Does he have does he have strength? Does he have hit points? Let's put him into tank class. You know, let's do something like that. But man, look at this. Look at this. We got sponsors that fought back. Scar's Empire is still... They're down to one castle. They're down to Cadbury. They could fight for a win. They could still fight for a win. We're looking at Leonia here. Considering Leonia music and all that, Leonia did not lose Tora. They came damn close. They came damn close to losing that. They still have Bitey here. Scarce might still fight Leonia. It's literally down to Leonia and his Scarce. We got 9 monsters with Leonia. With still a positive measure because they've conquered Logris. Leonia has Logris. Logris is 500 mana. Look at this. Mana yield, 502. Dilworth. Not worth Dill, 181. Tora, 215. Leonia has a positive net worth. They're not in the orange. And as you can see on the map, they're not down and out. Leonia might actually crush Iscarus Empire, although Iscarus Empire might fight them, and then they might get crushed, you know, they might get attacked. It's literally down to Neomechia fighting back for their territory, and or Leonia or Iscarus Empire getting totally and completely crushed. Let's look at the points here. Currently on 2,400 points. Iscarus is down to 1 castle. Last point place. If Iscarus goes down, they will have 8,000 points to their name. But Iscalio has surpassed Neomechia, in which case I totally agree with. If Iscalio pushes into here, Iscalio could potentially crush Iscarus Empire. No joke. No joke. And that would be the funniest thing to see. I don't know. I don't know if looks like Caerleon's fighting Iscarus Empire tooth and nail, so maybe Caerleon will take him out. But I would laugh my ass off if Iscalio could come in here and go boom, boom. You know, after all that happened, Iscalio would take Iscarus Empire Knights. Just like that. Alright, let's see what happens here. Neomechia is still positive. That's good for them. For how long? We'll find out. Norgard! Plus 1,500 they can summon. They have an 875 bonus for next month. They can do whatever they want to do. 68 monsters looking awesome, rocking the board. Norgard is going to do quite well, pretty hot. Iscalio's struggling a little bit, but they still have a plus bonus. They're going to be able to summon 482, and they have a 428 opposite number score of gain for next month. They have 52 monsters, 52 creatures. Pretty good. Basically equal on terms with Norgard. Iscarus Empire is 353, negative still. 11 creatures. 11 creatures. They still have a very, very, very powerful team. They're likely going to go out and fight. They're likely going to probably get a win somewhere, potentially against Leonia, considering Leonia doesn't have a very good defense here. But they could still get attacked by any other country, anywhere. And we'll find out what happens to that. Carolion's actually going down. Look at this. They used to be at 9,999. They're at 8,919 right now. They did lose some knights. That's going to cost them. It will cost them somewhere, somehow, potentially at Old Truth. We'll see. Definitely is a scary last team, Totality Games. Definitely is. Wait, did I name you after a monster you're asking for? Oh, that's right. Never mind. New Elmechia. Plus 95. Yay! Yay! You got the Daffy Rock. Okay, good. I'm happy. I'm happy you're happy. That's good. 70 monsters, the New Elmechia. Iscalio is... Well, Iscalio is Iscalio. What can you say about that? Scar's Empire is still negative. This is their assault team, unless this is their defensive team. One of the two things will happen. We'll find out. We'll find out. Carolion is still positive. Mana is very low compared to beforehand. I don't think they're going to get kicked out of here anytime soon. Ultrute looks pretty strong. And considering, I would have to say, I think Carolion's going to be on defense for right now. I don't see them fighting anybody anytime soon. New Elmechia is going after Lograz. Ooh. Ooh. Did you imagine this, Totality? Did you imagine this? New Elmechia would actually fight Leonia? If I had to say, according to this game, I'd have to say Leonia and New Elmechia would be very high potential partners, considering everything that's gone on. They seem like very close potential partners. They probably wouldn't fight each other. You know, one's for, you know, the holiness of everything, and one is for total vengeance. I would say they would probably make allies, but not now. Leonia's got to leave. Leonia has to leave. New Elmechia has to win this here. They really do. Turn 2. They really do have to do that, man. You're not wrong. You're totally right. Leonia needs to save every bit of liquid monster that they have. They could run. I think they're going to be obsessed with killing ghouls at the moment. Protect Lionel. Spikers is going to protect Lionel. Spikers will survive this battle, considering how far away she is. I'm going to ward myself. Or maybe this rock right over here. That could have been you. Totality Games, that could have been you. The rock that had the ward spell. Spikers, are you still around? Are you still with us here? I've got chips. I've got chips. I've got really good potato chips actually. It's pretty good. They're not salty. I'm actually kind of hungry. They are from a store. They have no cholesterol, no MSG, no trans fat, no preservatives, and no hydrogenated oil. I can spell English very well. They're very good chips, and they're very big. Vulture check. Boom! Fuck you, kill off. Sorry. Lance bolt attack kill off. I would think they'd be friends. I honestly think they'd be friends. Boom! These are good chips though. You should try them. They come from my local store. They're made with just potato chips. I think a little bit of oil. You're not wrong either there. Mentality games. He should be a barbarian, but they classed him up into a cannoneer. I mean a cavalier. Or a knight. Whatever he's called here. I think he's called knight here. Yep, they classed him up into that. He should be a barbarian. He should be a berserker right now. Starts as barbarian, berserker, dark knight. I guess because they're like, we're all about the heals, let's make him a knight. Usually I see him turn into a berserker. And then he goes avenger. But right now, he is a knight. So that's what they got. That's what they got. I couldn't change any of that. If I could go and specifically change all their classes to what I think they should be at, there would be some amazing mages out there right now. I'm just telling you. But because we're playing Historical Conquest, we have to see what they're likely going to do. And sometimes they do change into things like this. It's very rare, but it does happen. So it is pretty rare. Kill off is one of the rarest situations there. I did not change him. He just... Leonia was like, we'd like to grow healers, so we're gonna make a knight, and that's what happened. And Leonia is left. Turn 3. Couldn't do anything. Turn 4. I'd have to say it's good for Leonia to leave here. It's going to make it hard for Neomechia to hold all this territory, though. They should really go back up and link up with their other segment over there. They're like a snake that's been cut in half. They did get some experience. They did take over Logres. They'll probably get some more experience. Lance has to be on the castle of Logres when Iskar's empire gets destroyed, though. So and here's the other castle here too, if everybody's questioning all this stuff. Solstheim is a new castle that's been added in the Grand Edition. And it's in the middle of Cardiff and Alrheim. Kind of makes up the difference between Listnoise as well. But it's the extra castle's been added, and the reason it has been added was to make 41 castles for a multiplayer, so you have an odd number of castles. So if you're playing castles for a win, you wouldn't have 40 castles at the end of a time limit. You'd have an odd number, an asymmetrical amount of castles, so you could play a multiplayer. So, if they were going to convert the new game, Legend of Runeterra, into something like this, they'd have to add an extra castle, because currently, I believe they're at 40 castles, so they'd have to add an extra castle somewhere. And if I were a betting man, which I am, I'd have to say Holy Gustava Empire would gain an extra castle, because the same thing happened in Norgard. Now, should it happen for Morelva instead? Yes, it should. Considering Morelva and Escalio are the same kind of path growth, or path gain, path fighting, strategic value. it should be Escalio or Morelva that gains the extra castle just so they have a better fighting chance. That's my opinion. Put it on an island somewhere else that's linked up in a different kind of way, just to make it more strategic. Strategery. Do it for strategery. You know, Norgard gains an extra castle just so that, you know, there would be an extra castle in the game. Honestly, Norgard really doesn't need it, considering that they can attack from all of their locations immediately and not suffer any serious repercussions. Whereas every other country trying to attack from their locations immediately could potentially suffer a repercussion. Now, maybe not for Caerleon, definitely for Nuomechia, definitely for Ascaris, definitely for Escalio, definitely for Leonia. Just saying. Just saying. If I had to change things from the original to the new game, I would say Escalio needs the extra castle, considering the fact that Escalio suffers from not having an ally, and as soon as they move out, having to make 3 teams immediately, of which they do not have the mana to do so. Only Nuomechia without an ally is a little bit of a worse situation because of that. But if Nuomechia keeps their ally, they are in good standings. And I'm saying this with umph, and I'm saying this with spirit because it is the truth. You play this game a million times, just as much as I have, and you're going to see the same exact things. It's not me, it's the way the game is built, it's the way the game is, and I'm just saying. Escalio's in a very difficult situation. With the new game, Morelva is exactly identical to Escalio. They need more castles to get more mana. They need it. They need it like... They need it like a naked man needs a piece of cloth to cover himself. Or a homeless man needs a piece of bread. And needs a piece of bread. They need it. They need it. They really, really, really need it. Well, if they have the Death Valley. Makes more sense to be a Leonian. Now, if you play your defense fairly well, yes. Yes, if you play your defense very well with Leonia, you can do very good. But the only problem is, it's in my interest, and in a lot of other interests as well. The best defense is a good offense. I'll just say that, and I'll say that a million times. That's how things work. That's how countries are conquered. That's how territory is gained. That is why certain countries are as big as they are in reality and in games. A good offense is the best defense. I cannot stress that enough. I know they've even said that in Gundam Wing. In Gundam Wing, if you watch Gundam videos and that sort of thing. They've said it there too. It's the truth. It's the absolute truth. Play his defense as much as you want, but if you don't actually go out and fight for stuff, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose some castles. You're gonna lose territory. Who's your favorite nation in both games? Well, depends. I'm starting up as Shinobi. Shinobi's kind of difficult, kind of hard. Morelva, I started as the initial one. I love playing Morelva. Morelva might be my favorite one. I did play as Rog, Poliga Gamol. Awesome play, just like Nuomechia. Very balanced. Morelva is exactly like Escalio. Maybe the leaders are a little bit different. Like Umamaro is more like Drist, and Stella is more like Iria. You know, maybe more to that sense. But I'd have to say Morelva right now. I did get through to Azaleo. Azaleo felt like a Leonia gameplay, a little bit mixed with Neomechia in a sense, but Rosalio kind of felt like Leonia, the healing, but I'm playing a Shinobi right now, and I have to say, Shinobi's pretty difficult. Even though they're a little more heal styled. I don't know. Four space away shot, Brigandine, boom. Yeah, anybody that's here, I'm pretty passionate. I'm pretty passionate about Brigandine. You know. So if you want to ask me anything about this game, go ahead. We can have a giant discussion. You can have your opinion. That's totally fine. That's totally cool. I don't mind at all. You can have a disagreement. I could be wrong ultimately about my opinion about certain things that I don't really know enough about, because I'm still, like, I did get through an alternate chapter with Shinobi, but I didn't play through the I didn't play with all of their characters. I kind of played with all, you know, different characters and stuff. But Shinobi, I had a difficult time. I'm also playing a new kind of setting too, so, you know, there is that. But Shinobi's kind of fun. Shinobi does kind of feel like Caerleon in a way. And although you're playing as Caerleon within this game, you think it's easy. The fact is, it's not. So I'd have to say Shinobi and Caerleon are still in the same category, because Caerleon is not that easy, and the reason is you don't have a lot of knights. You have an ally, okay, sure, but you don't have a lot of knights to push out and be able to move around. And the first time you get to move, all you can really summon is one set for one team, and a secondary team you have to try to build. So Shinobi and Caerleon are still just as rough, just as difficult as each other, and I'd have to say that they're both about the same kind of gameplay. The only difference is that Kai has Geno Bolts and Talia has a Holy Word, which are, for the way the games are both playing, they're about equal potential, because a Holy Word, I'd have to say Holy Word is, I know it's not as strong as Geno Bolt, but I have to say the way the new game is, the way that magic has been sort of nerfed in a sense, I'd have to say that Talia and Kai are comparable. Very comparable. She has Holy Word, she has heals, she has a lot of magic potential, she has a lot of damage potential too, but the way that the style, the feel of it all, if I have to just go based upon a feeling, you know, if I have to sing a song from, what, Boston or Zeppelins or something like that, I'd have to say Shinobi and Caerleon are identical, and you're going to get the same kind of feeling. You know, Shinobi is tough to start. Caerleon is tough to start because of the fact that you just don't have the mana to buy as much as you want, and if you unallied with Neomechia, you'd be in a world of hurt. A world of hurt. Because you don't have enough mana to support two full teams without going out and being offensive and losing monsters at the same time. You wouldn't have the opportunity to do it effectively enough. You won't. You will not. You can try it. If you're playing a multiplayer against me, and you're Caerleon, and I'm Neomechia, and I come hard against you, or Scalio, and I come hard against you, you are going to feel it in your pocketbook. At the end of the day, you're not going to have enough monsters to do anything, and you're going to be wondering what the hell you decided to do, because you can only get one full set of army for one team, and about half an army for the other team. Start the game, it's going to hurt. if you get a bonus and you get a reprieve and nothing seriously happens to you, and you can set up to build up 2-3 armies, you'll be okay. But Shinobi, I just went off in a fight. I couldn't win my second fight because I didn't put him around the water. I decided to go through the water, and I could have gotten a win. It was a little bit iffy, but also the fact is I missed a bunch of times, which in the past, when I go and I do some fights and I miss a bunch of times, it's very difficult to get the win. And I'm sure you've felt that before when you fought as well. You try to get some wins, you miss 7-8 times in a battle. Not necessarily in a row, but you still miss 7-8 times in battle when you're 85 to 89% chance to hit. You're feeling in the pocketbook and you're just like, I gotta run. I gotta go. I can't do it. It's not gonna work. And it's true. It's true. You could be an amazing player, but you get 85, 89% chance misses, and you gotta leave. You gotta leave. There's nothing you can do about it. Because you're just like, well, if I do this, I'm like, my leader's gonna die. If I do that, my center is gonna die. You gotta go. You gotta go. You know, you gotta go and you gotta go. You can't just sit around and be like, I'm gonna sacrifice every monster in my army to be that one leader that's sitting on a castle like that. What's the point of that? What's the point of that? You know, you gotta look at a potential win versus a completely sacrificial win that doesn't really truly gain you the win. You get the castle, but you're down to one leader. What was the point of that? Next turn, someone's gonna come in there and be like, I've got 3 leaders, I gotta run away. Well, what was the point of all that? You made a mess, and now you gotta deal with it. Like, you made your bed, you gotta sleep in it. You know, what are you gonna do? So you get to a situation where you're missing, even with high percentages. You're just like, I gotta go. I can't stay. It's not valid. It doesn't work. It doesn't help me. I'm losing mana. I have to rebuy all these dead monsters that died. I gave the enemy a ton of experience for killing all my stuff. I'd rather just give them the 200 experience bounce than, you know, give them complete experience and totally die. You know, it's even like, you just gotta look at the numbers. You gotta look at the percentages. And if they give you terrible percentages and you can't do anything with it, you run. You run. Even if you're an amazing strategist, even if you have everything, you got all your, you know, pegs set in a row. You got everything. You got all this ideas set up, and you're like, I'm gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be amazing. And you miss a million times. You're just like, luck is just not on my side today. It's better for me to leave and come back tomorrow. Try it a different time. Try it a different day. You know, that's the way things are. I've had battles like that, even with multiplayer. I've missed 11 to 14 times with centaurs and other things in a battle that I should have gotten hits at. I should have helped get a win, and I had the worst luck ever. And I had to leave. It was either I leave or I lose everything I have. And that's life. That's life right there. Sometimes you get in really, really terrible, shitty situations and you just gotta go. Because you just can't. You can't hold out. You can't hold it. You know? That's the way life is sometimes. Sometimes you get dealt some really bad situations. What I've learned too, not just in games, but in real life, sometimes when just you're having a bad day, just take a break. Just take a break. You might continue to have a bad day. Even in a game, it's like, it's time. It's time to take that break. You might lose the battle. Don't lose your whole damn army. Just don't lose your whole damn army. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know? And I've had this in games. This happens in life too. You know, there's just times you just gotta look at the whole plethora of everything. put it all together. You know? This Paul Mighty is totally messing up this battle for the blue. Yeah. Kind of is, ain't he? Oh man, Althson. Althson, level 17 stone golem. Oh no, don't die on me now, bro. I gotta pull him out. I gotta pull him out. Whew. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think I have enough Norgard to leave. As much as it sounds like I'm complaining about stuff, I'm telling you the reality of reality. There are times in life that you just have to run because your luck is terrible. And it could end up being you miss and lose so many things. Look at this, Althson, level 17. Oh, Althson, no! Ah, almost a bronze golem there. I've been waiting to see a Talus. We have yet to see a Talus. We have yet to see a Talus. Oh my gosh. Can Vinard win this? I don't think so. I want to say he can, but I want to say he can, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. We got turn 5. Whew. Photon. Haley taking a hit. This is just not enough. If Vinard loses here, he's gonna lose a Falcor. He's gotta run. Got no magic left. He can't potentially kill his leader at all. Gotta save Fafnir. Althson did get killed. Norgard did get the kill on Althson. That is disappointing. Sorry, Althson. It's just the way things were. But he's gonna die. Vinard's gonna die, and he could potentially lose the Fafnir with that. That would be great for Nuomechia, but since I'm playing for Norgard, you know, we can't do that. Could I? What the? What is wrong with Palmides, man? I'm just saying. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you, bro? Oh. It's his fault. You might be totally correct on that part. Completely correct on that part right there. 100%. Probably. Could I survive the Brankin? Not likely. Well, he hasn't done crap yet, so might as well put him in the battle a little bit. Might as well do something before it goes. Get all juiced up and he just saved him back, yeah. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Now that he's all juiced up, he might as well fight that Hydra there. Burr, burr. Dark Emblem looted. I mean, it might be winnable. Probably not. Oh! total biff there. Nah. Turn 7, I gotta turn it over to them anyways. I got 1 turn here to fight. Well, you're juiced up, man. Might as well go for a hardcore shit. 92. Oh, 317. Whoa. Ooh. No! No way! No way! Oh, man. You are almost on point there, Totality Games. That's down to 7. That sounds 12 hit points there. I know, dude! Holy cow! If that would have been just a little more. Just a tiny bit more. That. Unbelievable. 123. Oh my gosh.
You are my liege, Lord.
Why, thank you, Streamlabs. I truly appreciate that. Thank you. Ah, was it worth it to do that or hit the dragon, maybe? Hardcore. You got 3 crits in a row. That's what I'm saying. You could flip a coin like 50 times and you could get 40. You could get 40 heads in a row. Just saying, you could potentially do extremely well.
Yeah.
So there's times that I'm just gonna push things and I'll be like, you know what? I could get 4 crits in a row, get the win, and say F you to the enemy team, and that's that. I could do that. Now, is it always gonna happen? Not necessarily, but still. You know what I mean? This is what we're going to be doing with multiplayer coming up at the end of the month here, or next month. Probably the end of the month, but we'll see. Oh my gosh. Pliskin 5, Mjolnir, boom! Dead! Experience 516, level up. Intelligence 2, great. MP3, hit points, strength +2. Wow, that is so good. That is so good for that experience, I have to say. That is so good. Don't you stow me. Thank you. And Cole's like, oh my gosh, I could have died. 12 hit points. That was close. Okay, turn 7. I could kill you right now. I could kill you right now, bro. Black Death. I could kill you right now. I gotta turn it over though. Turn 7. Gotta do it. 144. Do you think he'll stay? I don't think he'll stay though, but I mean, you could try. 107. That little fish man. That little fish man. He did some damage there. Okay, but we helped out Norgard get some decent destruction there. The Loki did not die. And again, we're going to see another fight. Where? Who knows? Caerleon invades Dilworth. Wow. I really didn't see this happening. Mila and Shast. Really? Mila and Shast? Leoness, Asmit, and Charlene? I don't know. What do you think about this battle? Do you think we'll get a win with Caerleon here? I don't think it's worth it though. But Shast level 20. He's already in enemy territory. Amelia's moving in. This could be a good team, Shast and Amelia maybe. Look at that. Turn 1. Turn 1. They're already fighting. Usually they never do that. Dude, they usually never do that at all. Raging Paul. Boom, boom, boom. Turn 2. Turn 1. They actually been fighting. I can't believe that. Come to positioning. Probably Shast is a little bit... No, he moved out of the Divine Ray range. Shast moved out of Divine Ray range. He'll still get a Holy Word, but... Holy Word won't hurt him as much. That was smart thinking on Shast here. I don't know why you didn't bother to Protect Spell. You should have done Protect Spell right there. Good positioning for her. I like that. I do. Ooh. Pixie got hit. 8 hit points. Divine Ray on the Wyvern. Okay. That is a dead centaur. Boom, boom, boom. Holy Word. Yep, of course. Oh my gosh, wow. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a good fight. Oh. Raging Paul's in a great position. I don't know if Caerleon can get this win. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try, but we're already losing monsters here. Shast is really the only thing that's truly left at this point. Yeah, I don't know. There's Breath Attack here. The only 2 leaders. Raging Paul is down there. There's a Tiamat there as well. Not really hardly any healers here for the Caerleon, except for the Unicorn there. But that I'm not sure is going to really be able to hold up there at all anyways. Yeah, I don't know. It really doesn't look very good for Caerleon at this point. Geno Bolt, great. That's cool. You did get a good amount of them. That's nice. Level 19, Melia. Oh boy. Intelligence, MP. Intelligence, NMP. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Melia, we're going to potentially see a level 20. What is it? What goes after that? I forgot. You've got Mystic and you've got... Oh man, I forgot. Plus I've been drinking pretty well. Well, I don't know. I forgot. I know it's not a saint. Heal up the dragon. Good stuff. I think with the original game, I think I like the Mystic the best. I like that light blue color. That was cool to see, I have to say. Miss. Raging Paul, level 20, is going to keep growing. Nothing can stop him now. Leonia might suffer a bit for this, though. Might suffer a bit for this. That's not very good. Charlene needs to heal herself. She really does. Unicorn's gone. No healers for Caerleon. Retreat? You could have held on. You really could have held on for that. Oh, with the crit on top. Oh my gosh. What is a sage? I think you got the answer there. Yeah, Mila's gonna become... Hey, can you believe that? Lucara is not here yet. They did not do any questing to get Lucara. They just have Mila there. It's not red, white, and blue. I think it's blue, green, and I think it's blue, green, and red. That... If only they didn't attack Leonia, they could have had... Could have had it all. Could have had it all. I forget names. You know, that's me. I forget names. Names are so forgettable. I remember faces, though. It's something I always remember. And that was that. You know, actually, it would probably have been better if Caerleon have lost this one. I think it would have been better because Caerleon's already quite well spread out right now. Yeah, they've got Dilworth and all that, but should have went after Iskar's Empire. Would have made more sense. I know, they're both thinning out very, very good. Leonia's down to not much. They'll still be positive because they still have Logres. Dilworth isn't such a big deal because they don't really need it, but Caerleon's quite spread out because of all of their shenanigans they've been doing. And they've lost some knights too, so they're like losing a knight or two every single battle so far. Shasta's surprisingly survived this last time. Usually he dies a lot. But he does do a lot of damage, so that's that's definitely no joke. Vanessa. In a way, I almost hope New Amechia comes back and wins in a way because I love Vanessa. If I had the perfect girlfriend, it'd probably be Vanessa. You know. Wisdom fruit. Oh my gosh, who got the wisdom fruit? Someone got wisdom fruit. That's gonna give them, I think a Lucifer. No, not a Lucifer for this version. The Legend of Orsina's Lucifer. This translation is an Arc Seraph. So Lucifer is not here. It is a double white and a red, or double red and a white, but it still has Meteor Doom. You know. You think Leonia's gonna go? I guess we'll see. Ring of Death. Rimlight's gonna get Titan Glove. We're gonna see tonight, man. I'm gonna keep playing until something breaks. Something happens. I'm having so much fun with this. I gotta know. I gotta know. It's gonna be a late night tonight, that's for sure. But everybody else that's here, if you do want a name for a monster, you can name a monster. Even if it's a monster for Iscaris or Leonia, you can do that. It's possible they might get left in stock if the country gets destroyed. It's possible that the monster could get captured if that country is destroyed. It is very possible. You can name it for any other country you want. Six countries are still around. They're still alive. But Leonia is down to 1, and Iskar's Empire is down to 1. We're very well potentially going to see the destruction of one of these beautiful countries here that some people are genuinely very, very interested in. If it's Leonia, they're going to be destroyed, and they will have 14,000 points here. So if another country gets destroyed even more than that, Leonia could best them with points still being destroyed. This is possible, even in this multiplayer. Even with Caroleon being 25,000 points ahead. Trying to see what happens. It could be either of them going down. I mean, they're both down to 1 castle now. Neomechia took out Logres. I was thinking they still had Logres, but it's not true. Neomechia took over Logres. I forgot about that, but there we go. Ionia still has some good contenders here. Level 13, level 30, Bitey, Spikers, Raging Fall. Good stuff. Good stuff with Ionia. The Scarce Empire might have more, might have better. Spliskin level 19. They might have more, might have better. There's level 11 dragon here. Unfortunately, probably going to be oh wow. Hit points in the orange, 579. 433. Wow. Not good for hit points, not good for their team, but very well. So we're looking at Escalio right now. Mana bonus 526 that can summon 384. What was the orange health? What did that mean? Okay, well, we look at this. If I say they're in the orange, I'm not talking about the country. I am talking about their hit points. Because Iskar's Empire is down to 1 castle. Let me just show you real quick here. This is Scalio. They have a mana 426 that can summon right now. They have a mana yield of 2,162, and they have a mana drain of 1,778 because of the monsters that they currently have. So they have a bonus of 384 mana recurring to them for the next month for them to grow, buy whatever they want. But each creature costs a certain amount of mana as far as mana drain is concerned, and this is the reason why Scalio is in a bonus. And why they have 56 creatures, 14 knights is just because of what they can be able to quest for and get, but they have 9 castles right now. So let's look at some other stuff here. Okay, perfect. Scarce Empire. They have mana of 0. And mana yield of 236, because if you click on a castle here, the mana yield is 236 for Cadbury Castle. So they're always going to get 236 per castle, but a mana drain of 589 because of the monsters they have right now. So they have a deficit of 353 mana, which means that the game goes, well, you're in a deficit, we're going to take it out of your monster's hit points. So that's why the Salamander is down to 579 hit points. That's why they're colored orange for their hit points. That is also why I say they are in the orange. So, not to be denoting, but this is the reason why I have to say this. So, I'm not trying to insult anybody at all, and you know this, Totality Games. Everybody else is here as well. I do not do that, but I'm just trying to point out some, brutal, like you say, this is brutal truths. And that's why the Triton has 383 hit points. It's in the orange. The color of the backspace there for the back hit points is the color of orange. And that's why they're in a deficit, they're in a hit point deficit because of their mana deficit. Now the new game, what the new game does is it lets you have your full hit points for leaders and monsters, but it lowers your whole entire hit points for everybody. So this game, although this lowers your hit points, isn't not as brutal as the new game, because the new game will lower your knights' hit points too. This game just lowers monsters' hit points. You look at some mechas here. His hit points aren't in the orange, are they? Khador's, they're not in the orange. Esmery, she's not in the orange for hit points. If you look at any other monster here, 472, orange. 378, orange. Same thing applies in Runerzia, except for the leader's hit points are are lowered down, so you could do an area heal and heal up your leader's hit points. So the same thing still applies, but it does apply to knights as well, except for here it does not apply to knights, it just applies to monsters. So that's the only true-ish kind of difference here. You're gonna definitely see that. Is this better for the new game or for this game? I personally, it's my personal opinion, Jake, Totality Games, but I have to say this game is better in that sense because leaders' hit points are not negative. So when you go into a battle, you go into a new battle and your hit points are negative. Let's say Eliza is down to 500, 400 hit points. You do a heal them back up. You can do that, you know, but in this game, like your monsters are permanently set to this until you get enough castles to offset the mana drain versus the mana yield. Or you delete some monsters so you can conserve some things. Because if we look at this here, we have upkeep of 160. We have an upkeep of 160. So this is where the upkeep is coming into, right? It's a rune cost of 115, but the upkeep is 160. So minus 160 out of our total. What would we have? 160 minus 353. We will be down to not as much of a negative, but if we're going to look at the United States money comparative to this game, it is so much worse in this game. We are minus $200,000 of, money in debt versus this game. When you're in debt, this is where it really hurts you in the pocketbook, in the mana book, as I probably should say. It was hard waiting to get Desnes having that penalty. Yeah, I know. Just like Aldous here. Like, let's not buy any dragons. Let's just go with whatever and get down to a few castles here and try to get Aldous. Oh my god, that is tough. That is tough. But if we're going to look at monetary comparisons here, this is where you suffer in a pocketbook, is being down in castles. This is why other people that are playing this game are like, oh, this game is hard. Yeah, it's hard if you decide to go down to a few castles. You have to keep expanding. If you don't, this is where it's going to hurt. This is why. Because it's going to be easier to kill a salamander because you don't have as many hit points. I mean, you just don't have as many hit points. Not super easily kill the Hydra, but it's just better chances because you have more hit points than they do. Divine Ray, like if you hit this Triton with a Divine Ray, and then you hit it with another attack of some sorts, this Triton's gone. That fast. So, I'm just saying, like, you playing this game. When I'm saying you're in the orange, I'm not saying you're a Scalio. I'm saying your hit points suck because you don't have as many castles as you should have to offset the mana drain versus the mana yield. All right, I'm done preaching. Let's continue here. I feel like I was preaching like preacher, like, yeah, your Brigandine God's gonna save you if you do blah blah blah. Look at Leonia here, minus 442. They have 9 creatures. Why is this so difficult for them? Well, because they have a Phoenix here, which upkeep is 99. They have, that there, which upkeep is still fairly high. They've got Tiamat here, 180 upkeep. It's like a car payment. This game is like if you have a loan on a house or a loan on a car. You have an upkeep. If you are negative because you can't afford to pay it, you're going to lose your car. The repo man's going to come and take it. But in this game, instead of taking it, it just lowers your hit points, which makes it easier to kill you. So, I know, but it's not to get on your Totality Games. It's just to showcase to everybody else that's watching this gameplay right now. Just be like, what the heck? It's all comes down to math. It all comes down to math, and if you just don't have the cost to afford it, oh god, it's gonna nip you in the bud. It's gonna nip you in the bud. And you can see mana yield versus mana drain. Oh, Leonia's suffering, and that's the way it is. That's how you lose too. It's like you can't just hold everything you have just because you think, oh, well, you know, I'm worth it. Game doesn't see it like such, you know. You gotta have to hold the castle in order to have the mana drain. It's not you, Totality Games, it's just other people that come to watch this stuff and they're like, the game is hard, yeah, because it does involve some math. It does involve some math. You gotta put some math together. You gotta be like, I need to hold this castle. Sometimes you want to hold a castle like Logres, which is why Neomechia went after it. That's why Leonia went after it. It's because Logres will yield 502 mana a month. So you add up all the castles you got, 502 plus 301 plus 221 plus 186 plus, you know, you see how this is going. You just keep adding up the castle and you'd be like, well, this is what I got. This is versus what I'm losing. And this is my mana gain, and that's how it goes. It's like real life, you know, in a way. It's like monetary value of real life. You gotta find a way to always make that surplus. Once you do, you're good, and you can move forward. And so sometimes you're attacking castles. People are like, why the hell did you attack that castle? Because it's giving me 300 mana. That's why I attacked the damn castle. That's why I attacked it. This is why sometimes you don't want to attack Dilworth, because 181. Dilworth is literally worth Dill compared to a lot of other castles. 236 for mana yield. Sometimes you're attacking castles just to get a better positive mana yield. Look at Lidney. Lidney is a hard castle to take, also a very good castle to keep too. So sometimes you're attacking castles because you just want that mana yield, you know? So there is that too. And, you know, that's the other thing, which I'm not trying to make it sound angry or anything. I'm just excited because it's like, you know, look at this. Like, Orkney, 227, great castle to hold, very defensible, holds up against all this kind of stuff, you know, kind of like one of those pinnacle points to hold, very good. Do I want to hold Ultrut with 228, or do I want to hold Eorsa with 202? I probably want to move into Ultrut and hold this because I get 228 mana instead and a little more mana on top things, you know. So, you know, I'm just saying. But let's move on. Let's see some fights here. I've been talking about it for a while. I'm pretty sure everybody else that's been watching now is like, whoa, there is more to this game than meets the eye. That's true. And Escalio territory, is it worth holding versus the Empire's territory? Might be. Gotta add up all the points. Look at the potential for what you can get and what you can potentially gain. This is how I play too. So I look at the numbers, you know, I try to crack down some of the numbers. I try to look at what I could get versus what I could lose. I try to push into territories that kind of make sense to me. And if it gets me a net gain and I get a win, that's great. If it doesn't and I lose, well, I tried, you know? Playing for 22 years and totally just learn that. And that's what sometimes some people come into this game, they're like, I am awesome. I know this game perfectly well, through and through. I know every single thing about the game. Then I teach them about the points scale. I teach them about the points value, and it blows their mind. And sometimes some people get upset with me, they get angry with me, which I feel kind of bad about that. But sometimes they're like, wow, thank you so much for helping me learn that. Because it's an important part of the game to learn and remember. It's a very important part of the game to learn and remember, because sometimes you're just going for castles just to hold the balance, just to get more, you know, mana. I think Metallic Mike knows this very well. I've been talking about this for a while. Raging Paul, I think he's starting to get the gist of it, and I think Frost PDP, and I think other people are like fully starting to get the understanding of it, which is amazing. And I'm very, very, very happy to help you understand this. I'm very happy to help you understand this because it's a very important part of the game. They didn't have the negative HP in the original version. Only in Grand Edition, what ended up happening in the original version, which was even harder, Jake, was they would just boot your monster. Your monster's dead. It's gone. It's not in stock. It's deleted because you can't afford it. It's gone. That made it very difficult to do anything with because it's just dead and gone. And oh my gosh, I think this is a bit of a better bonus here. I think if we played the original stats with that, like you can't afford that, you're a negative deficit. Goodbye. Let's equalize those monsters that cost too much. Let's just delete them, and now you're positive. Let's go out and play. But you lost your level 30 Tiamat. You lost your level 30 Phoenix. How upset would you feel if you're playing multiplayer and you just have all these losses? And it's randomly. The game will just take it away from you. It'll just take it away from you. You don't even know what the hell happened. It's gone. You know? And that's what happens in the original one. It's like, wow. I don't even understand. I can't compute. It just doesn't compute.
I follow your banner!
Daffy is here. Lunar Sec 2021, thank you for the follow, Saint Triggered. How are you doing? Enjoy some Magus music here. Goodbye, Rock. Willie is kind of the front, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no, there's Toe right there. Right there. Toe is on Victoria's team, actually. They changed it around. They'll move it to another team, so, you know. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Lunar Sec. Leave some comments and all that. If you want to subscribe, that'd be cool. I don't mind at all. It'd be awesome to have more subscribers here. Trying to grow this channel, trying to grow it on YouTube and everything else, you know, blah, blah, blah. But I do truly appreciate that. I really do. But, yeah. New game. I have to say Grand Edition did a lot of good things as far as improvements go. I'd have to say, if we have to compare Grand Edition to a lot of new games that are out there right now, I have to say this game just breaches and destroys a lot of new games that are out there right now just because of the fact that they actually tested this game in comparison. You know how you got all these new games, you got all these beta testers, they're beta testing this, beta testing that, and then you play the game and you're like, wait a second, I left clicked here with this button, it didn't do shit, it didn't do anything. Why am I buying this game for $35? And you feel like you're ripped off. Totally agree. I totally agree. Some of these new games, they are not beta tested. They're not tested even at all. But if you play Grand Edition here, they went through the whole game. They beta tested everything. They made sure everything was very, very close to being perfect. Which I have to say is almost exactly perfect from what you'd have to do for a balanced game. And it's the reason why I loved the Grand Edition and I've loved Legend of Forcina since the beginning, because they put their heart and soul into making sure this worked out right. And I know this is sort of a cult classic, but they did their best and they did an amazing job. Bar none. Bar none, they did an amazing job. And that's the reason why this game is such a cult classic and such a great American game, because a lot of Americans, a lot of Europeans love chess, and to have this kind of complexity with this kind of awesomeness as far as like putting things together and trying to balance things out, the developers went above and beyond the Call of Duty to make a super amazing kind of game that you just don't find nowadays. You find nowadays everybody's got a beta test it because the developers are like, is it good? I don't know. How about you try it? And you're like, oh God, do I really have to? And I'm an older gamer, but as I see things now, it's like, yeah, they, Grand Edition, Brigandine developers, they put heart and soul into this, and there's every reason for us to applaud them for it. Every reason. I know that, there's only one of them out there for the new game now, but I mean, seriously. The kind of effort, the kind of production into this, I know it's just a 2D game, and everybody's like, it's not a 3D. It's not a 3D game. Yeah, I don't give a shit. They put the effort into this to make sure that this is fairly well and balanced. I probably should shut up right now. You probably already know this all. I'm preaching to the choir. You probably already know this by now, but, I had to say it. Yeah, but it was still earlier to the grind and 3 castles for a while early in the game. If you have the same team at 0 mana, at least until I got Aldous, then I would branch out. Yeah, it's difficult still. It's definitely difficult still. Oh man, it's definitely difficult still. I had to say all that stuff though. I had to say it. You disagree with me, go for it. Go for it. Not many people do. I'm one of the few people that have played this game like a plethora amount of times, but you can. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. If you're right, I will admit you're right. But I have to say, this is one of those games. It's one of those games that heart and soul was put into it, like Final Fantasy 1, and they made sure you were going to enjoy it. And that is the reason why, 20 years later, you're still watching it with me, and I'm still playing. Just because of how good it's been developed. You gotta look at some of those games. Look at some of those your favorite games that have been made. Look at some of your favorite games that have been made. Whether they're 2D, whether they're 3D, whether it's Final Fantasy VII and it's a mixture of polygons that are just completely deformed. And you gotta say, it's a great game. Because they knew what they were doing, they tested it out, they made sure it worked, and because of all of those things, you loved it, and you still love it, and you can still promote it today. Because there's not a lot of flaws in it, there's not a lot of flies in it, and you can see all the proof positives. That it is. You can see how much effort they put into testing their own game and making it great. You could see a lot of new games that have so many bugs and so many problems that you're just like, dear God, why is this not like the old games I used to play? Why is this not like that? Why is this suffering? Why? You just keep asking why, like a little kid. Like a little kid asks you all the time, why, Daddy? Why? Well, because. Why? Why, Daddy? Why? Because. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It's like, that's the reason why this is so good. And even with a new game out there, you're still going to want to play this game because the graphics, the playability, the balance issues that it already made, already tested. You know what I'm saying? It's all that. It's all of that. Now, would I have made Leoness more agile, more hit points? Maybe. Would I have made Zemeckis not as nerfed in this part of? Maybe. There's a couple things here and there. Yeah, I could be like, okay, I might change a couple things around, but other than that, are you ever gonna get a game that's 100% perfect in every which way possible? Are you ever gonna find something like that? I know people talk about Dark Souls and You know, they talk about some other stuff like that, and I can see how some of those things are like relevant in some ways, but that was an awesome dimension. I would not have to mention Raging Paul there, but the only option I want back is the zoom in 3D battles. Imagine those in Runerzia. Oh wow, that would be awesome, Jake. That would be awesome, Jake. To have the original 3D battles there would be pretty damn cool. I have to say that the White Dragon or the Puro going down with the neck attack going, you know, and just biting the heads off of whatever they attack was just super awesome. The Avenger attack going out there going and sliding forward and slash. I don't know. It's very basic, but I liked it. Vinard's Wolffang, one of the best ever. Vinard's Wolffang, Dark Spiral. Vinard versus Driss. Tell me why that wasn't the most epic thing ever. Please. Dear Brigandine God, Jake, Totality Games, anybody, Spike, tell me why that wasn't one of the best fights ever. With Wolffang randomly occurring and a Dark Spiral. I don't know. That was like some of my favorite things to watch. Besides a Puro attacking. Besides a Puro attack. It was one of my favorite things to watch. Might as well save it anyways. Why not? It was a throwdown. Yeah. And especially with Drist having a very good percentage to get a critical. Even with Vinard having a better percent, you know, even with that game, it was blue beats red, red beats blue, but that was one of my favorite parts of the game, playing Escalia or Norgard. I love both of those countries for those leaders. Dinadan is my favorite character overall, but, you know, Vinard versus Caerleon, oh my gosh. Best fights ever. Best fights ever. You could have a complete upset with Driss just completely knocking out Vinard. But even in this game, blue beats red still. Driss and Vinard are still an amazing contender against each other. Driss can still throw down. You get him level 30. He's got already super high attack. He has got better attack for his pre-move and his regular move than Kador does. It's a better attack than Kador. The one thing that Driss can take down is Lance. Lance can take down everybody but Driss at maxed out status. That's the way this game goes. Red beats green. But other than that, Driss, it's super tyrant. He already has better attack power. Both ways. Man, I get pretty passionate about this. I hope you don't mind. I do. I do get pretty passionate about this. This is, you know, it's my top game to play here. Whoa, Bitey's getting low. Alright, still turn 4. Can't do anything yet. Whew, wow. You liked the grappler punching and then flipping away? Yeah, it's pretty awesome, hey? Myself, was the fighter's crit attack just a straight copy of Cloud limit break attack from 7? Yeah. You know, Cloud in 7 is awesome to play, but then you get this pre-move all the time, you're like, whoa. I am going to do damage and nothing's going to stop me. She acts Spikers! Where are you at, Spikers? You're alive and you did a silence on a unicorn? I'm proud of you. That was pretty cool. You know what? If anybody's gonna knock out Leonia, it might be Escalio, and Escalio might also knock out Iscar's Empire. Like I was saying some time ago. I don't remember when I was saying it, but some time ago, I was definitely saying it. And I have to say, the upgrade for... Oh, okay. Let me just... I gotta rant for a second. Originally, with the new game, if you got stunned, you could still evade an attack. That make absolutely no sense to me. Now the fact that you will get hit all the time with a stun makes sense according to this particular game, because it just makes sense. If you're stunned and you're like, oh, what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. You're gonna get hit by something. Anything, really. Now that the new game plays along the initial Grand Edition rules, I think that's awesome, and I think it makes sense. So even with the new game following the old game settings, totally makes sense. It is definitely an awesome boon, because just to be sitting there stunned going, what is going on? And then you can still dodge stuff with the new game. I was like, this does not make any sense. This should not be the way the game plays. I don't agree. I don't consent to that. I think they should go back to the way the standards were. And they did that exactly as I was hoping for. Exactly as I was saying and complaining about, because it made sense to say it and complain about it. You know, and the new game is a little better for it. I have to say, they really are a little better for it. Best was that the crits all had different animations, so it was like, yes. When you would see it start, yes. Okay, Victoria moved up, great. Raging Paul still alive. Alright, we are not playing for Leonia here. Will Leonia survive? This is the thing. We're going to have a tough battle now that we got control of Escalio. Ninja Crit was awesome as well. Everybody was all into the ninja thing. I thought ninjas were awesome, but I was a champion guy. I'll tell you right now. Totality Games, I was a champion guy. Dillard, Shast, Gallo. Oh man, I could make such good champions. Put them in a forest, crit attack, dodge, evade, boom, 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 boom. Like, I would just, it was like having a Kador, you know, without the Kador. It was like having a Kador without the Kador. I had so much fun with that. But I did have some decent ninjas, I think. Well, basically it was usually Keitan that I put up in ninja status. But I would, like, it's so easy to try to make somebody, it's so easy to try to make somebody a champion, dude. Kill off as a champion ruled all. Think so? I really, like, I would push him into the Avenger class. I just did. Just because, like, he already was there. I didn't really think about Leonia as much as, like, a fighter class competition thing. I really kind of pushed him into the whole Avenger thing, just because, like, most of the time I was like, here's the thing. Leonia, LOF, and Grand Edition. Leoness, Philo, and Sophia. Philo and Sophia would be witches. Philo and Sophia would be witches. and I have a million holy words to play to my name. I have to deal with anything, really. I was happy. I was very, very happy. with my abilities. I was very happy with that. Alright, we're going to get 100% here. I don't care. And I love the fact that you get a 50% bonus to this. I know Pringer comes by. I know some other people come by and they're like, I don't like the fact that you get a bonus for surrounding. I love that idea. I love that idea. They get a 50% bonus just to hit, because the fact is, if you were surrounded by 6 people, which would be literally like the normal thing to be surrounded by, how are you going to evade everything? It's going to be very difficult for you to get all that kind of evasion. I don't know how you're going to do it. I really don't. I have a hard time understanding that. If you're in a real, actual fight against 6 people, you're surrounded by 3, like he is right now, like Killoff is right now, surrounded by 3 dudes. He's getting hit by everybody. How is he going to dodge all that stuff? Makes sense to me. I'm like, okay, give a 50 point bonus to your accuracy. I get, you know, maybe some people are like, 50%, that's a lot. Okay, give him 30%, give him 20%. It doesn't matter. You're going to get a bonus percent. You have to fight 6 people around you. How are you going to fight every single one of those all at the same time? Tell me how you do that. How do you do that? How do you do that effectively? How do you do that? If you're in a forest, okay, I'll give you the percent. I'll grant you the percentage to have something, to do something. But if you're just out in the open and you're surrounded on all sides, I gotta know. I got to know how you're gonna do that. Unless you can literally roundhouse kick everybody in their face, or sword attack, swing attack, like you're looking at the bouncer status from PlayStation 2, and you can tornado punch everybody in the face, knock everybody around. How are you gonna stop it? I gotta know. Like, I gotta know. I don't know. Oh, man. You thought him as an Avenger was so strong? Yeah, with Hayud? Oh my gosh, yeah, that'd be very strong. You could cross Avenger and Champion with him. Would be tops in HP and strength over any other knight. Can't really move. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Whoa. Oh! I would JCVD roundhouse all of them. Oh, man. Bitey. Level 30. Victoria. Bitey. Level 30. Gone, gone, gone. Dead, dead, dead. Oh, no. Ah. 96? You gotta be kidding me. They couldn't do any more than 96. Toe. Totality Games? I have a choice. This rock or this rock? I think I'm gonna choose this rock here. Toe. Bitey. Level 30. 92% chance to put down a level 30 Tiamat. Here comes a miss and a death. You have guaranteed yourself in the victory circle for some time. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6. You got up to level 6 because of that kill. Totality Games, you gained yourself a level 6 position within the rock status. Now, if they turn you to a phoenix, which they likely will, you have a good chance of survival, but we'll see. He went for the heal of spikers. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Tattling on you to Bitey when he... Well, Bitey, I think that was Pedro. I forgot who it was. That wasn't you, Jake. I think it was Pedro that was leveling Bitey, but that was the easiest kill to do. I could do it with either rock. It didn't matter which one I want to do. Hey, man, I gotta fight for the offense here, man. Man. Level 6. We're having some problems here. we got just that. That's all we got. We're gonna do a force slash here to blah blah blah. Oh! Oh! Oh boy. Turn 6. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thrown under the bus already? Where is Pedro? I haven't seen him for a while. I know, he is here at times, but not all the time. Pedro does have another monster named, I think. Or else that was all there was that she wrote there. Alright, turn 6. We are offensive players here. We have to... Blah, blah, blah. Spikers is... I don't know. 21% chance to hit spikers. Not very good. 26% chance to hit spikers. Not very good. There's nothing else I can do with these guys anyways. Special attack, fire breath. I could hit spikers, but I might as well hit Lean S here. So I'm playing the best advantage possible, you know, like usual. 131, 136. Nothing left to lose. Oh! And we have magic, don't we? Oh man, it's terrible. 0% chance to dimension him. Don't know. I'm trying to help out Escalio get the win here, and I don't know if we can. Toe. Oh, toe. You got hit. You're at 298. Turn 7, I'm done. Turn 7, I am out. I am out. I cannot do any more. Pedro, wherever you are, bro, ski, I don't know what to say. turn 7, I'm done. Oh, 98 couldn't even kill a Triton with that. Oh my god. Do you have an area heal maybe? Soothing Song. Oh, Raging Paul, the complete asshole. No, he's not a complete asshole. He's actually kind of a nice guy. But then again, there are times that we could contend certain things. But either way, he saved the day. He is Ghostbusters. Saved the day. Saving the day. Saving the day. Look at this, Leon S. Oh, man. Oh, man. No hit points. Oh. Oh. Spikers might survive this whole totality here. Holy cow. Leonia here with the win. If this was Zemeckis, I would think twice, but there is that, so he does hit Raging Paul with 37. He's like, Raging Paul's like, fuck you. Flame attack. Holy cow. Raging Paul goes up there. Man, can robots really be assholes? Sometimes they can if they spit out a lot of fire and brimstone. Or whatever. Jake, sometimes they can. You know how... Remember when you were going through school and your calculator just didn't work for you sometimes? Sometimes they were just being complete assholes to make sure you wouldn't pass that test. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. You can tell me I'm wrong. Maybe I will be wrong on that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, totality games, I almost want to call you toe tag. You're gonna toe tag some of these things into oblivion here. You're at 200 hit points. Turn 8. Turn 8, Bobire, Fire Drake gets a hit point bonus, boom. Raging Paul gets a hit point bonus, boom. You do a heal? Oh, there you go. Absolutely worthless. I'm gonna get toe tagged. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. This best battle's going on a while though, man. Holy cow. He's going to Triton level 13. He's like, oh, this fight against Clay Gom. Level 7. Aldous. Yeah, Spikers was all excited to play this game. I showed Spikers how to play this game. All right. Retreat! Escalio retreated? No way! I thought Escalio would win that one. Okay, hold on a second. 1 second.
Hello there.
Okay, there you go. There you go, Totality Games. This is the website to go to try out this exact version of the game. Go into Grand Edition forums. You can check it out. If you wish to, you can try that. You know, you will play my version of the game. And go in there and log in. It's an engine site, so it is a different kind of website, but it's a cool site. You know, you can join in there and all that. But you can play this version of the game. Spikers wanted to try it out. I tried so desperately hard to help her out get into the game. I think she finally did. But yeah, this is it right here. And I just wanted to lay that upon you. Maybe they'll make that more apparent in the future here. Maybe I'll make that a more normal thing for you to check out. But yeah, this is the website to go to. Only website there is. There was a previous website that got demolished and got reclaimed by somebody else trying to build a pseudo Brigandine game, which was not a Brigandine game at all. And I tried to work with them to help support them in a way because I thought they were actually trying to make a Brigandine game, of which I found out later on they were not. And I was sorely disappointed, and they ended their whole career. They literally ended their entire career. But they took people's money in a Kickstarter and they ended that there. Which sucked for everybody. But then we got the one, which I want to say it's more than that, but it's literally one of the E3 game developers coming to make a new version of Brigandine. Which one of them was there. I tried to find out more information about the other ones. I couldn't find any more than that. And yeah. So, you know, we get what we get. But look at Spikers go. Critical. Are you gonna charm her? Oh my god! Oh no. Oh my god. Ah. I thought I turned on my new game here, but I didn't. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Vatting is going after Triton here. A crit? That should do it. That should do it. Toe goes for a rock claw on the wyvern there. A crit? Oh man. Toe might go down. I won't deny that. But Leonidas does have Lilith faith, so she could survive. Oh man. And Bob Iyer, the Fire Drake, went in there and healed up a little bit and went after that. Spikers won that battle for Leonia. Oh man, maybe she did. Holy cow, Spikers! Spikers! Where the... I want to say something stronger than F word, but where the fark are you? You helped them get the win here. Raging Paul and Spikers. Oh man, there goes Paternus going after Victoria. He's like, bam, you're charmed. I don't care. I'm feeling generous. I'll let you win today. 1,000 experience. Toe! In tow. You may have converted to Leonia. Totality Games. You may have converted. You have. Totality Games. You are on Leonia's team. I guarantee it. They just took you over. You are a rock for Totality Games. Joining the cause. The Skylar's winning Hervery. Totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Let's watch some of this damage here. This will be a lot of fun here. And I'm gonna Lucia. Back to Magus. Boom, boom, boom. Dinadan and Biarte. Ooh, this is gonna... Yeah, you girls getting weak in the knees. Don't run away. I'll show you the right way to use a sword. Oh man, what's gonna happen here? Oh my god. 20-1 Poseidon Sardine. Oh, we're gonna see what happens here. This is gonna be fun. Dinadan is just gonna sit on his butt. Nothing doing. Bag to Magus. Let's look at Bag to Magus here for a second. 43 intelligence, not great. 78 agility, close enough to 80. Very good. 292 of strength. Frost Edge. He's got a blue, double blue attack. Egil's Skull. He's got defense, 140. We're going to see what happens here today. We're going to see if Escalio take over Caerleon in Hadrian Castle. Or, sorry, Hervery Castle. We're going to see if that actually happens there today. Lucia's here, Flame Bow. I already know. I already checked it out. I know. I'm saving it. I don't care. We're going to give it a good Brazilian shave here. That was awesome. That last battle was awesome. This battle is going to be awesome as well. Boom, boom, boom. 3 rocks down south, 1 rock north. I know I'm just saying rocks, but the fact is rocks can stone. And how many people can cleanse the stone right now? We got 1 unicorn over there, got 1 Patronus, and we've got 1 Dinadan. If he decides to do that, Ah man, Totality Games, where you going, man? Thanks for being here. Jake is gonna be here for a while. I don't know how long, but we are going to play for a good time tonight. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna see what happens. We have Leonia, and we have Scar's Empire down for the near count. We literally have it like that. But thanks for being here, Totality Games. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please subscribe. Please, I don't mind. Actually, it'd be nice if people did some subscribes and all that. But I do enjoy the follows. I do enjoy the subscribes. I do enjoy all of that sort of stuff. There will be this on different platforms. So YouTube, BitChute, Rumble, Brighteon. I just have to remind everyone to put some of this out there. But there is some of the new content coming out for, some of the new stuff out there. And so everybody that's out there too, out to send everybody else as well. Trying to work on some collabs with some other people as well. So, I don't know. We might see some more possible Crow videos coming out soon to see what happens with that. I've got some other people involved with Crow. If you don't know what that is an older clan of mine, of which we might actually see some stuff with that. So, yeah, 4 rocks versus 4 dragons. So there might be some real stuff, there might be some game stuff, there might be some other things coming out as well. I do have some inspiration videos, which I will bring out as well, of which I think you will probably enjoy. So if you like YouTube and you like watching that sort of thing, you're gonna see some cool stuff going on here. But thanks for being here, Totality Games. I had a great time conversationaling. You can tell how many I had a great time having a conversation with you. I hope you have a great night, sleep well, and we'll see you in the next videos here. We do have some other stuff coming up soon, and so we'll see what ends up happening with that. But Jake, like always, so much appreciation for you, man. You are an awesome trooper, and we're gonna play. I gotta tell you, Jake, everybody else that's here, we're gonna play Into the Night. I know for me it's 3:14 a.m. It is kind of late for a lot of people, but I am, oh my gosh, I have a lot of energy right now. So I'm gonna eat some chips, and we're gonna just enjoy and see what happens here. You know, there are 4 dragons, 4 rocks. I don't know what to say. I don't know who's going to win. If Escalio wins, that could be a really good thing, honestly. I know I'm a proponent of lifting up Caerleon at this point, but I think Escalio does need some definite wins here. They do need some wins. Okay, into the morning. 3 a.m. for you. It's 3:16 for me right now. Isn't this amazing though? With Escalio pushing as hard as they are. It's quite interesting. If they win Hervery, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be absolutely nuts. Because Caerleon has to go back to Baden Hill, and that's gonna put Caerleon on the nuts and bolts of things. They're gonna be like, okay, we really have to defend things at this point, because otherwise. And Dinan's just sitting on his damn castle. He's like, you know what? I'm king of the castle. I don't have to do shit. I'm fine. Wow. No! I did not mean that. I do mean to do this, though. Maybe we should call it. Maybe we should call it soon. Whoa! I did not imagine that. Yep, that made sense. That was the way that things were gonna go. This is ridiculous. Yes! Oh. Aww. Alright, so, as I was saying, Lucia. We got, we have to try to kill the competition here. Snipe shot. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really, really tough. If only we could get us a solid confuse with that. Turn 6. Oh man. I was kind of hoping to get a Scalio win here, but oh my gosh, 196, yeah. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tough, man, Jake. This is gonna be tough, Jake. 42, it's dead in the water. $43. He's gonna try Divine Ray, which, oh, really? Heal. Okay. Heal of Biarte. That kind of makes some sense. Scalio is fighting tooth and nail to try to get a win here. Turn 6. 230 something. Oh man. Trying to get a Scalio win is like pulling teeth. Turn 7. I'm out. Four. Oh man. $178. Oh man. Oh no! Bagdamagus is dead from a Garmer, from a wolf. I don't understand any of that. Alright, turn 7, auto turn. You guys do what you want to do. I don't care anymore. I'm out. I'm out. Ah! Jake, are you trying to tell me something here, man? We tried with Scalio. We could not get a win here. Could not get a win here. We tried as hard as possible. Hervery was a defensible fort point here. We could not get in. Carleon defends at Hervery. Carleon invades a Cadbury. Oh my god, we have to play for defense here. Kai, Amelia, Shast. Zemeckis Cador, Esmaria. Dude, this could be the end. I have to play for Ascaris Empire. They're down to 1 castle here. I have to play for Ascaris Empire. Jake, anybody else that's here? Anybody else that's here? I don't know who else is here tonight. We have a good amount of people still left. Actually, 12 people here are still here. Altison, where the hell are you at, man? we have the last castle I have to defend for here. Turn 2. Ooh, protect spell on Kai. Cheeky. Doesn't matter anymore, does it?
Yeah.
Holy word! Aw, only 80? Really? Really? 98% and he freaking missed? Oh my god. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. 98% for Wyvern to hit Kai and he missed. Kai's still a dead man, but Jesus. Oh, Jake, look at that. 98% chance. And he misses. It's those 2% chances that make all the difference, doesn't it? Dora will hold the south. Zemeckis will hold the north. Easy peasy. Jake Pliskin getting the kill here. Yummy. Ooh. Very close. Almost there. Damaging. Boom! Goodbye, Kai. Goodbye. Goodbye, Kai. Goodbye, lady luck. Do do do. That was that. That was that. I know how to be vicious. I am very, extremely vicious when it comes to playing this game. Never, ever underestimate me. Ever. We'll destroy you. And I will not feel a thing. Because it's a game, after all. Turn 1, auto. And that was that. Neomechia probably should auto a little more often here. And that was that. Boom! Norgard gets the win. Oh, man. It is definitely not good for Neomechia. Definitely not good. Gish quests. A lizard man follows. To where? The world may never know. Yellow daisy. The girl smells the daisy. Isfit smells the daisy. Get agility +1. Is it worth it? Chat, let me know. I don't know if it was worth it. Hello? Scary, scary ghosts. Would you just let me take your mithril rod, please? Thank you. Shootliest quests. Raguna's quests. Walking in the wilderness. Ragunas opens the bottle and eagerly drinks. Ragunas notices an unearthly odor coming from the empty bottle. Suddenly, blurb. Tries to walk but falls over. It was poisoned. The world goes black as Ragunas curses his stupidity. ... Ragunas wakes up in a room. Luckily, a farmer has found his body and carried it to a doctor. Ragunas tries to stand up. Blurp. Urgh. Ragunas needs to rest for a while. It's filled with honey! Record wants to ask for a taste, but no one is around. The delicious honey sparkles in the sun. Temptation is just too much. Record licks the pot. Sweet, sweet honey! His whole body feels fortified and refreshed. Suddenly, a buzzing noise snaps Record. Record sees a 7-foot bee. Its stinger could impale a man. The honey must belong to him. Record flees in terror. Perhaps the honey was spiked. Regardless, Record feels more robust. HP +10. I have to tell you, it's one of the best, absolute best quests in the game. The sweet, sweet honey gives you 10+ bonus HP. It's pretty damn awesome. Alright, let's move forward here. Let's see what happens. Ivan got intelligence. I am quite surprised. What is written? Oh, Belgar is just an idiot. So, you know, he gets Idiot's Quest. A walking tree? Shiluna gains rune power plus 9? Oh my gosh. Ooh. Jesse Heidelberger. That sounds kind of German. Thank you so much for the follow and subscribe. I do appreciate that. I really do. Leonia's on a negative. All right. Let's look at this here for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Caroline has to hold off. 4. Leonia is still at 1. Escaris is still at 1. Neomechia has been pushed back quite hardcore. But Neomechia is in the center. So if Neomechia and Caroleon can get their act together and knock out Leonia or Escaris Empire, they have a good chance of survival. Here are the points here for Caroleon, Escalio, Neomechia, Leonia, Norgard, and Escaris Empire at the bottom of the barrel. We have Leonia here with a negative modifier here. Not very good. In the orange, quite hardcore. 559. Spikers! You are at 296, which you probably would be at 400 hit points if Leonia was not in the negative. But that is where we are at, aren't we? Okay. One more battle. Look at this. Oh man, Escaris Empire. Whew. What can we say? What can we say? Castles 1, Knights 19. Mana yield 215. Mana drained 426. With a negative modifier of 211. Leaving the monsters with negative in the orange. But Knights are not in the orange. Of course. Kill-Off got to level 17. That is super awesome. If you are a Leonia fan, Kill-Off got to level 17 as a knight. He did get killed off. He has the Levatine sword and a large shield. He has a triple red attack, power of 130. Dude's powerful, but he did get knocked out. Azimuth's close enough to level. Bishop is fits level 24. It's sad, but it's true. Okay, let's move on. Boom! New Almechia. 413. They're still in a positive. They have Logres Castle. Garrett shogunning it all the way. All the way, baby. All the way. Neomechia is not going to fight them. Cortina is defending Dilworth. Because, you know, it's not worth Dill. They're defending it with Neomechia, so we're looking at the map here. Caroleon and Neomechia are going boom, boom, boom. We're going to destroy you. as Scar's Empire. Scar's Empire can only be fought by green or red at the moment. That is all there is to say about that. There's all there is to say about that. They're at a bonus positive. They did lose Soul Steam, but I don't know what as Alrime. Not very much. But, you know, I don't know. Oh my god. Let's move on. Cadbury, minus 413. What could potentially happen here? Not a lot of good stuff, I'll tell you that much. Whew. Boom! New... not... sorry. Norgard. 1,525. Boom, boom, boom. Plus 1,000 at the end of the month. They can do it. They could do it. They could do it. They could do it so very well. Boom, let's do it. Carleon. 99999. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing to worry about here. 1,000. Boom. 41 creatures. Attack phase. Let's do it. Attack phase. Let's look at the map for a second. Domain. Yep. Boom. 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 Carleon invades Torah. Marriott, Cortina, Bilkar. Leonis, Hadness, Charlene. Now that I'm here, we'll win for sure. We'll see about that. For all who believe, I must defend them. We are attacking. We're not actually, we're defending. There's one last castle for Leonia here. We have to defend for Leonia. Alright, well, we have to defend it for Leonia, so let's do what we potentially can do. I am extremely surprised that they're going to attack with this low level of an army here. This is extremely low. Cortina? I mean, seriously, Cortina? This is the really, honestly, it makes no sense. Could have attacked with Kai. Could have attacked with something so much better. Whew. Up. Totality games, you are at whatever hit points you are at right now, which isn't very good. Have attained level 7. Congratulations. It's going to be a massacre on Caerleon. I think they should have probably went in with Kai to do the ultimate damage, but that did not happen that particular way. So well, we're gonna get to see what we're gonna get to see. That's the way things are. So close. Dang it, I should have went for full up attack, but whatever, you know, actually that sounds so bad. Oh man, we're gonna get Leonis. We're gonna get Leonia very, very high here. I think if anything, Escalio should have attacked here. That would have made so much sense, but whatever. Whenever. Wherever. Level 17, intelligence +2, MP +3. Wow, that's awesome. Leonia has gone up to level 17. And that's a wrap. That is a wrap. Ascar's Empire invades Logres. Oh man, what is going to happen here? Zemeckis, Cador, Esmerie, Garrett, Haley, and Vanessa. Oh my god. We meet again, Zemeckis. You're that woman from before. This time you will die. While I was gone, it seems you've started a lot of trouble. Now I'm back. I will defeat you and end this war. Go ahead and try. Oh man, we get to fight for Ascaris Empire here? Oh man. Depends on what they do. They screwed up completely. We are gonna get a serious win for... We're gonna get a serious win for New Amechia. Oh man. I'm gonna get a drink here. I'll be right back. Let me know what happens, Jake, and anybody else that's in chat. I would love to see this. We might end for tonight, but either way, this has been an amazing playthrough, an amazing run. I thank everybody here for all the subscribes and all the follows. It does help a lot. Thank you so much. We're going to see what ends up happening here. Oh man, it's going to be epic proportions. Even if New Amechia runs, I think they'll be able to push through with, I don't know, a little bit of determination here. So, 1 second. Turn 4. Noobish has survived. Oh, man. Ooh. Just barely survived that. $102. Insanely awesome. Oh boy, level 9 angel maybe going down here. 242 angels down. You went for an actual shot attack on a ghoul? Okay. I would have seen a sword attack there because it's a little stronger, but whatever. I guess it doesn't matter when you're level 30. It really doesn't. It's just basically you're showcasing yourself off. It doesn't even matter anymore. Pliskin 5. Ooh. 224. Wow. Pliskin over here against Vanessa. Well, I don't think Vanessa's having any of that. She is not having any of that. Boom! Blue on blue attacks. Haley. What will Haley do? Think Haley's gonna get pissed off, kill off this wyvern, call it a day. Gino Bolt! Boom, boom, boom. Boom! Divine Ray. If Ray was ever divine, it is now. Holy Word will do enough damage. Really? I would not have imagined that, actually. Ho 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 ho! Oh man! Alright, turn 4. Whew, you guys actually get to do some more damage here. Turn 5. Alright, aggressors get the support here. Whew. Pliskin. Whoa! Wow. 241. Holy cow! And yep, makes sense. Missed total biff. That should be a kill, probably. Level 9 imp. Treat. Oh man. Oh man. They're retreating anyways. Turn 6. Oh man, she came out of it. Whoa! 193. You're really good. Of course. Nuamekia's army is in retreat. Rivet Knuckles to whoever. Soliel gets MP plus 14. Good for him. Ophelia. I don't know what Ophelia got. Swan's Call. Got nothing. Speed Knuckle. Okay. Hyude. Luckily, Hyude will survive with time. George Quest. This music right now tells me it's gonna be bad. Luckily, George survives and will recover time. I'm telling you right now, music for the older games actually will tell you, no joke, will tell you how things are going to be. It sounds kind of like, oh, maybe this will be great. You actually will get a bonus. You hear that sound? Do you hear how this sounds? Gladys starts at an entrance. She's going to get malaria. She is not going to gain whatever she wants to get. What? Okay. This particular area might get you something. Most of the... Sorry. The hiccups I have... Sometimes, if not most of the time, lead to a bad output. Sheridan finds the ruins of Tall Tower and opens the door. Something inside the door suddenly closes behind him. The tower is dark and covered in webs, but Sheridan is determined to explore. Sheridan reaches the top floor. Where? In the room he finds a disc holding a single worn and crumbling book. She begins to read a book of long lost ancient knowledge. Sheridan is absorbed in the book. He is startled by a sudden gust of wind. Sheridan drops the book. Okay. That could potentially help him a little tiny bit. Duomek is minus 102. Oh no! No! Iskaris Empire is down to 2 castles! Leonia is down to 1! Down to 1. I'm wiping the gloom off of my controller. Oh man, down to Mech is down to 4 castles. Leonia is down to 1. Wow. Not doing too good, Leonia. Not doing too good. Not super bad, but not super awesome. Minus 267. Dear Brigandine God in all that is in heaven. Whew. I know. I shouldn't be saying that towards all of the normies out there, but not to be mean in any particular way. And I really don't. I love everybody else that's out there. But we have ourselves a deficit as far as Leonia is concerned. 8 monsters left. It's tough. It's very tough. Maxed out mana. Kai can move out. Ooh. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for anybody else that has to fight against Caerleon. Scalio. Bonus. Norgard. 1800 experience. 1800 mana plus 955 mana boost. Oh man, 76 monsters. Whew. 315. Yeah, we did it. We did it, everyone. I don't think so. I don't think so. Find out in a minute. Boom. Norgard. Caerleon. Highest abilities. I know Scalio is coming up there, but still. You could say Leonia all you want, but still. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, after this, I am done. Okay, if it's raining, I don't care if it's pouring. Leonia has invaded the Empire of Kor. Lawgrass. The core of the word adore. Hilrado or Cass. I think we're going Hilrado here. Please be careful, everyone. If you're hurt, just withdraw. Fools! You cannot stop my conquest. We are going for Leonia. We have another capital. Turn 2. And that will start the battle here on Veracity Trigger. That will start the battle. Wow. Holy cow. Green attack 244. Oh my god. Raging Paul. Raging Paul will destroy. I cannot believe it. That's hilarious. 102. 102. Spikers, no! Don't hit. No. 313. One shot. Spikers. Oh my god. Spikers! Spikers, no! Oh man, one hit wonder! Divine Ray on Roshiri. Roshiri! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh man. Spikers. You are dead. Spikers. Oh my god. Drathorn saves the day a little tiny bit. Herato is going for a full. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Whew. Turn 4. Okay, turn 4. We'll be back in a minute here. Hold on. Why in the Sam hell did I actually get to go? Knight of Dracari. Raging Paw gets a seriously good hit on Zemeckis. Pisses him off unduly. Oh my god. Totality Games, you actually fought against Kador. heal. Wave bit. For whatever reason there is there. I don't care. Boom! Raw share. Oh, man. Gigit gets hurt. Lioness. Yeah, it's literally why it has been named Lioness, which will be Venus, or the moon goddess of the next realm, of which is there. Timid versus timid. 100%, 100 versus 100%. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Zemeckis. Ooh, he actually got hit there. Wow. Turn 5. Dear God, that took forever. Okay. It's down to 1 or 2. It's down to 1. No, they got good. They have Yep. Totally get it. Roush. Turn 5. Raging Palm. Boom, boom, boom. Fire attack. Ooh, critical 241. That is way beyond the normal stats there. Holy cow. If only. Kaboom! 131 totality games. Dear Brigandine, God in Brigandine heaven. Holy cow. Holy cow. Wow. I don't even know what to do anymore. 4. Whew. I'm very sorry. Whew. I'm very treat. Oh. Oh man. $164. Yay. Wow. $72. Turn 6. Rorschach. Fire breath. Whoa, that almost killed her off. Oof. Iskar's empire is in retreat. Victory. Oof. Oof. What? Hadrian Fortress? What? Brigandine. Roadboat. Kirkman. Drist. Aldous. Miguel or Uriah. My lord is building a new age. I will not let you interfere. Have you met Mr. Sight? Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Norgard versus Scalio. We're seeing a Norgard versus Scalio. Blue versus gold. Blue versus orange. Which I literally see. Orange. I see orange versus blue. Dear Brigandine God, do you please tell me comments down below? I'd love to know. I see a blue versus Scalio. I know maybe you don't see that the way that I see it. I see it ripe, and I see it square, and I see it right now. There's a lot of ghouls in play, but oh man, oh dear Brigandine God, I see it right now, right now. Road Bull out there in the front lines. Boom. Oh, there we go. Whew. Boom. There we go. Just like I thought. Boom. Just like that. Purple candies. Turn 3. Turn the 3. Auto. Let's do the mannequin phase. Boom. Harden. Doing great. Road Bull is hard as a rock. I have been waiting for one of the longest times ever. One of the longest times ever. See Norgard versus Scalio. And now we will see the conclusion. We are going to see the conclusion. I'm just telling you right now, this is exactly what we're going to see. The conclusion of Scalio versus Norgard. I have been waiting for a very, very, very long time. I don't care. I literally don't effing care which side prevails. I just want to see the fight here. That's all I care about right now. That's all I want to see. Turn 4. If Scalio wins, that is amazing. If Norgard wins, that is also intrepidly amazing. I think that Scalio, because it is... You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, honestly. Scalio, because of the defensive position that they have, I think they have a very good chance of winning. But even with that still, we're gonna have to see Drist go into overtime, and oh man, we're looking at Scalio defensive characteristics here. We have to watch what happens here. So essentially, you know, you're looking at Brigandine coming in here against Drist. Boom, 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 blah, boom, just like I called it. Sterilized or turned to stone, of which you probably wondering, why would you say sterilized? Well, sterilized essentially means that they are no longer fertile. They're going to be turned to stone. There is no unicorn. There is no bishop to unstonify this leader, of which could be based in reality. Like it could be turned back into a paladin. You see what they're putting a protect spell on Kirkman, of which that doesn't make any sense in Grand Edition. Makes absolutely zero sense in Grand Edition. It makes no sense. Kirkman. Okay, doing a heal on a Kirkman. Kirkman has not done any magic spells so far. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. This is going... Oh man, she just literally just laid down the law and just like, you know what? I'm done. I am done. Geno Flame, boom. I'm done telling you. I'm done telling you what is going to happen here, everybody. This is what is going to happen. 2 monsters down. Kirkman, level 14. Intelligence MP, awesome. Intelligence MP, awesome. Oh, man. Whew. Thank you so much, Veracity. I know some of you are bots, but I have to thank you. I have to thank you, Veracity, because you have helped us. I really, really do have to help you. I have to thank you so much because you have helped us in the internet, in the Discord percentage here. I have to thank you very much for that, because you have helped a lot of Brigandine players to help them understand how to become just absolute amazing players at this particular game. So, here's the thing. If you're watching me on... If you're gonna watch me on Veracity Trigger... If you're going to watch me on Veracity Trigger... On Twitch, on YouTube... You're gonna see some amazing, pretty awesome things here. And I'll just tell you right now, you're going to watch some other people be hopelessly and truthfully addicted towards this particular game. The only thing that I can actually tell you well, the only thing I can actually tell you is just to basically, essentially, stay tuned. And that's about it. Whoa! Do you want to know why? The reason? I will tell you right now. The reason is that Escalio is trying to grow, and they're having a heck of a time. They're having a heck of a time to try and grow. It's no fault for their own, but it is a heck of a time. So, going to struggle. They're going to fight. Escalio is in the right. They're in the might. And they're going to fight to gain an awesome value. Try to move forward here. Okay, so if you are just trying to see what Escalio is going to do, they are struggling. We are turn 5. This is the way things are. They are going to struggle. They're going to fight. They're going to try to overcome. It's not going to look very good. So, if you were also... Alright. If you are also in the understanding of what it means to be turn 5 or turn 6, you are under the understanding of either or. I have to tell you right now. Hey. Trist is at 678 hit points. Thornet basically done. Oh God. Huh. All right. 80% chance to hit, miss. Okay. All right. That was that was completely unprecedented. That was unprecedented. Precedented. Orlet the fairy survives. You know what the great thing about Drist is? I'll tell you right now, he does not fuck around. Turn 6. Whoa! Holy word. Turn 7. Turn 7. Auto. Okay. I will be back. All right. We'll be back in a half a minute here. Let's get this sorted out. And there was a divine strike. You know what? I honestly don't give a I honestly don't care. This is awesome. It's just awesome. Norgard versus Escalio. How often do you actually get to see this? I know. Turn 7. Give it up. Turn 7. Turn 7. Whew. I know, I gotta give it up, but Norgard versus Scalio, this almost never happens. Two hit points left. Ooh, 13 leveled up, dead. Whew. Boom. Nothing. Road Bull. Critical. Ooh. Critical. Oh, Road Bull moving in for the attack here. Boom. Oof. With a heal on Miguel, I don't know what's gonna work. Wow, nothing? Oof. Turn 8. Mr. Goldark. 308 points of damage on a pixie. Boom, dead. Holy cow. Wow. Wow, Road Bull. Miguel. Road Bull. 100%. Drist is totally stoned. Brave Hammer. Gel. 43. Wow. I don't understand. Road Bull is dead. Rocky was at level 10, but Aldous decided to hit, and get an experience level. Wow. Retreat. Norgard. Iscalio also retreats. Crazy. Crazy good. Mr. Goldark. I really don't think it's going to even remotely matter. Whew. Acid breath. Albus. Gone. Bye. 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 My dragons. I am sorry. Zodiac. I'm gonna name you Zodiac here. If you actually get the win here. Bubair. Oh man. Drist. Nothing. Can do nothing. Wow. Why the hell did you do that? Goodbye. Turn 11. Wow! Oof. Turn 11. 98 something. $162. Turn 12. Whoa! Holy cow! Oh no! 110! Boom! Oh, not bad, you bastards. Now I have to start all over. Drist. 1888 Norgard, level 14, strength 1. Intelligence 1, agility 1. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and a Scalio bonus of a red dragon, level 15. Oh, dear Brigandine God. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Norgard at Hadrian victory. Ascaris Empire invades Dilworth. Oof. Ragunas. I am head of the Carlson, head of casters. We will not lose. Except for this particular time around. Retreat. Except for this one particular time. Boom! Victory. Victory is now established. Numechia invades Soul's team. Oh, yes. Lance. Cole. Paladins. Brigandine. Vane. Ooh. For the motherland, Russia, Makia, we cannot lose. The enemy made a fool of Norgard. The I will never bow down. Turn 1. Have to save it. I have to save it no matter what. I don't care. I have to save it. A level 8 gold dragon. Awesome. Boom! Oh yeah. Oh, Brigandine takes down a zombie. Ooh. Whoa. You know what? Not a lot of people actually talk about that northern terrain there. And I know that is all mostly swamp, but it is water terrain there right there. Here's the thing. Most people do not want to talk about Solstein being northern swamp and having a northern type of defense here. They do not want to talk about that. They really don't. It is unfortunate, but that is the way things are. Pliskin, 125. Boom! I'm bringing down the hammer. Bringing the hammer down. Pliskin. Boom! Cannot stop this. Batterkiss, what are you gonna do, Batterkiss? What are you gonna do? What are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do, Pliskin? Ooh. New Bing! New Bing's gonna do some damage there. Great. Awesome. Love it. Zerafin. What are you gonna do, Zerafin, huh? What are you gonna do, bro? Turn 3. Cole. King Cole. Level 27. F it. We are going Holy Word. I don't care anymore. Holy Word. Bow. Done. Boom, gone. Gone. 40. What was the point? Ooh, ow. Ouchie. Thunderbolt attack. Level 9 Glaygom gone. Oh! Pliskin! Level 5! Level whatever, level 8. I don't give a crap. Well, there's the miss. There is the miss. Just like that. Purple candies. Do you understand why I love seeing enemies gaining purple candies? If you don't understand, oh man, it's gonna be a hard time. It's gonna be a difficult situation to explain to you. It's gonna be a very, very difficult situation. Ooh! Brigandine on Lance. Oh boy. Boom! Ooh. Turn 3. To earn 3. 160. That's what I told you too. I've played this game for so dang long. I can tell you right now, almost exactly what's gonna happen with experience points, damage, and all the other little goodies that are going to happen. It's not to be a braggart. I just tell you what is potential. That's the way things are. You know, here's the thing. Before I even get a drink of some kind, this is the way things are. It's not to be God complex. It is absolutely not. I will put this out on YouTube. This is not to be a God complex. I am telling you the truth. And it's not to be a God complex. It is not to be whatever the future will try to turn it to be. You're like, you are drunk. You know only so much. You are blah blah blah. I don't care. I already know the future of this game and the future events. You can argue me. We can have a discussion. I would love to have that. I really, honestly would. It's not to be mean. It's not to be a bit of discord. It just, I have played this game for such a long time. And as you have played, or as you have learned other things in gaming perspectives, or in realistic perspectives for such a long time, you will also realize, you will also come to understand, there are things in reality that do dictate our future. And whether you wish it to be that or not, It is the way of the future. Let me get another drink. Let me get another drink. And you can celebrate towards what I have. You can celebrate towards what I have said. That I don't give a effing S. I don't care. It is the way the world moves. It is the way the world works. I'll be back in a second. Let your troops decide. Yes, let's do that. Seriously, I don't care. I care, but only so much. I honestly care. Here's the thing. I care for what is right. And what has decisively has tried to express themselves as right, I actually care for. And that's the truth of it. If you or your party has decided to become barely correct or doesn't care, it's not important. I will contend it, and I might fight it. If you do not care, and you're placing yourself against the grand strategist of all that is out there, dear, any kind of god, I don't even give a shit anymore, protect you from the Brigandine god or the veracity trigger god that is out there. We, him, and myself will destroy you. It doesn't matter. We will destroy you. There is no one way or two ways about this. We will destroy you. It will go bye-bye. It will be gone. I don't care if your name or your title starts with a V. Mine does as well. I know. You wish for it to be that way. It will not happen as such. It will not. It won't. I really want to help as much as I can. I really do. Let's game 5. Gino Bowles. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man. Lizard Man down. Xeraphim almost down. Wow. You know, I know a lot of you are looking for a bit of a stretch as far as like what could potentially happen, and what is likely going to be, and what is likely going to take place here. Here's the thing. I'll tell you right now. Right now, you have to subscribe to my channel to understand the reasoning behind this, because this is not a metaphysical understanding of things, and I know a lot of you out there are just like, we need to know what is the physical we of the world. And I'll tell you right now, it won't survive. It will not survive. There is no good. You're going to look at other subscriptions, you're going to look at other possibilities of other things, and you're going to you will be let down. You will be let down. There is no two ways about this. I'm not condoning, I'm not considering, I'm not even going to let you leave, because there is nothing else to leave in. You die and you become something else, or you die and you just go into the void. I know I've showed a lot of videos of the void. The only reason I do that is because it looks cool. Oh man. I feel like an idiot, and I'm not. But the fact is, the world is based upon those particular facts, and it just look cool. That's all there is to it. It's gonna look cool. That's it. That's it, everybody. That's it. I've got nothing left to say. Let's finish up this battle here. Let's move on to the next day. I can already see the next day. Sunlight coming out here. Yeah. 5:37 or whatever. Sunlight's about to come up. Not to emasculate you, not to lead you astray. This is the way things are. I could have told you this for the longest fucking time. Most people don't give a crap about it. Most people Most people do not care. They do not care. I know I'm banging my drums. They don't care. Fact is, you want to go to heaven, you want to go to the afterlife, you need to balance yourself, you need to work on yourself. That's all there is to it. God, Father, whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to describe it, it doesn't matter. I don't even care anymore. Because it doesn't matter. You need to balance like a Libra. If you follow zodiacal causes, you need to balance yourself and help others in your balancing. And that's it. That's it. Please donate to your veracity trigger as much as possible. Please help me out. I truly do encourage it. I truly do support it. Please help me out. I really wish you could help me out. That's it. I can't help you anymore. Do more for you here, but oh man. I'm just saying. So, if you were interested, even remotely, in understanding if you're even remotely interested in understanding the complexities of veracity trigger. Veracity trigger. You need, and I know unduly understand, you need to contact me because of the understanding of it all. I'll tell you, this is where we are at. You want to know why? Do you want to know why? Yeah. Oh. Oof, and that's the end of it. Right there. Oof. Barely got out of range there. Boom! Ho ho ho. Ooh, 123. Ooh, yeah. Turn 6. Yeah. Vein. No, 132. $160 Yvain. I can't believe I failed. Well, Yvain. Boom! 112. Retreat. Norgard is in retreat. Victory, Nemechia. Whew. Caerleon invades Toria. Okay. Finish this off here. Okay. I don't know. Ari says we'll do fine, but I don't give a shit. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Whew. Alright, well, I think everybody is in understanding as to what will potentially happen here. Leonia is going to go down. Scar's Empire is going to probably go down too. And yeah, Scar's Empire, Leonia is going to go down in a blaze of glory. And that's gonna be about it. Okay. 234. 234. Oh my god. Okay. Well. Caerleon, Neomachia, Escalio, and Leonia. Look at this. What I can see is light blue versus purple. Light blue versus purple here. Well, oh man. That's insane. Whew. Okay, Caerleon, Leonia. Escalio is next, so if you are an adamant player. Alright, let's look at this. If you are an adamant player of Brigandine. You will definitely... You will definitely be right. Alright, everybody. Jeez. Alright. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. But we have to call it a night, and that's it. I will see you in the next Brigandine LP. Other than that, have a great sleep, and I will see you later. Have a good night.